And good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us today. Wow, it's already February 2nd. Good
I
grief.
know.
Where's the time go, right? So
I'm still
anyway,
waiting I'm still waiting for my birthday gift, Dave.
oh. Well, you know what? It just fell. Oh, my my lens cap just fell off my camera.
Oh,
That's funny. I go, what was that? So anyway, I'll get you something, okay?
okay.
So I just got to wait, grandkids and stuff like that kind of takes the toll on you. So yeah. So anyway, I don't know where everybody else is at. So anyway, we do have 5 people watching us. We have, let's see, we have All Things. We have Will. Who else we have? We have, there's the only ones that's in the chat. So anyway, we got 7 people watching us now, so that's good. So I guess people are, there's Sloopy right there, heading into the chat. Okay. You're hiding in the chat. Okay, that's all right, Sloopy. That's okay. That's okay.
For some reason, it won't. I got to keep it. It comes up with a down arrow. And Ian Scott's here. Hi, Ian.
Hi, Ian. How you doing? All right. Very cool. All right. So yeah. So Trina, what fun shenanigans do you have planned for today?
Well, I think it's a Pentium 4 computer that I bought a while ago that I've done absolutely nothing with. So I think I'm going to flip it. Hopefully get the same money that I paid for it back, which means I got to run a bunch of tests, including MEM test.
How did I know that? Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to do. There's a video card in it. There's a spinning hard drive in it. Also, I want to check if the optical drives, because both the optical drives are IDE optical drives, which eventually like to fail over time. So there's a good reason to test. There's 2 of them in there, so I'm going to test those.
See if they have what they have on them and all that good stuff.
Yeah, well, I want to make sure the drives work. There's also a floppy drive in it and things like that. So yeah, it's just going to be a test day for that, and that's pretty much it.
Cool. Well, like in the thumbnail, we're going to be putting lights in the Mac Effects case. Betty was as usual, she's on my bench, and I'm trying to take some pictures, and so why not put her in there? So there you go.
And I figured out, by the way, good news for those who are watching, I figured out how to become a mod again on the stream. So, oh!
That darn email address.
I only have 3 of them. I do want to say this. For the record, today, if Gutbaum was here, there will be no red alerts from me. I'll put $20 on that. No red alerts. Need it for me. For me, very specifically.
Okay. Well, I hope he's here because he has his dad joke segment, So
he has his dad jokes. He has his finger on the red alert button.
So anyway, so I'm going to start taking the case apart here.
And by the way, good afternoon, all things. I'll be the one that will say the correct time for you, because All Things DG is in the UK.
He's in the future.
He's in the US or in the US. He's in the PM. Wow. Brain. I need more of this stuff. Apparently.
Apparently, yeah. Well, I'm on my 3rd cup already, so.
I'm on my 1st. Usually I have 1 a day, so I'm not too bad.
So anyway,
is that the case? The blue one.
It is. And I have, at VCF Midwest, when I saw Will, so I managed to get some of those 16 meg RAM slims that he has. So I had this thing maxed out, 128. And it's got a Rominator in it. So basically, time you turn this on and time it boots up, it's about 10 seconds. So
you don't have time to go get a cup of coffee.
Not on this one. Because it bypasses all that memory check. So there you go.
Yeah.
Dave, that's too much coffee.
Yeah, there we go. I figured it was that because I know you're 5 hours difference from Toronto, all things. So yeah. Hey, Gut Bomb.
Yeah.
Gut Bomb, you got to come in because you won't be able to use the red alert button for me all stream. I'm putting money on it. I'm putting money on it. So.
Oh boy. Well, let's see. So let me get my other camera over here. And
all right, let me change my camera so you can see. You want to see a dirty monitor? I haven't done anything with it since my stream. There you go. Look at that lovely monitor. But as dirty as it looks, it works. That's the funny part of the whole thing. So it looks pretty. It's pretty gross. But
oh, Gut Bomb says, doubt you can keep it up.
What are you going to say? I doubt you can keep it up. Well, come on the stream. There's only one way to really doubt it, isn't it? Wahaha. So, so Friday was my birthday. On Wednesday, I want to say, I got a message from somebody on Veronica Explains Discord channel. By the way,
absolutely.
If you are not a member, a Patreon member to Veronica Explains, go become a Patreon member. You get access to her wonderful Discord channel. It's a members only thing. And they're really a great. It's a great community. So, yeah, just go do it.
Yeah, I was watching her work on her iPod.
And she recently released a video talking about Clonezilla.
Zilla. Okay.
Yeah. Which, by the way, as somebody who has been, I tried Clonezilla and then I've got super confused. So I was actually quite impressed with the video because I'm like, oh, now this makes more sense. Let's just turn on.
All right. Let's flip this over here. All right. So now, let me get another camera going here. Let's see here.
Huh.
Camera.
Well, that's not good.
What?
My computer won't turn on.
Oh, no.
It turned on briefly, and then it turned off. Oh, I know why, because I got to turn it on. Because Trina's a silly poops. And I turned the power supply off instead of on. Sweet. All right, delete. Maybe.
Brightness down a little bit there. Yeah.
So this is a custom-built desktop. It has I think it looks like a Maxter drive in there. It's got some video card. I'm waiting for it to do something. I pressed delete. Still stuck on the American Megatrends. What's going on? But we'll find it. The heck? Let's try this again. Okay,
Right. Yeah, I tapped that into the lights. So dark aside.
Oh, that's unique.
Oh, it's powering up. That's good.
Well, yeah, but look at the funkiness.
Oh, yeah.
That's not right.
Graphics card?
Might be. Might be. Let me try rebooting it again.
Let's see.
So when I go to try to get into the BIOS, it's a GeForce FX something. There we
That's
go.
is that a full size tower or is that a mini tower?
It's a full-size tower.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
Sweet. So yeah, it's a next door. Now I got to figure out, because none of these optical drives are ejecting.
Hmm.
Oh, well, that would explain why the top one's not ejecting. It's not even plugged in. Okay, then. There we go. Second one does that. It's not plugged in at all. There's no IDE cable. There's no power. It's just there. All right, let's go over to boot. 8 at a time, but that's all right.
Oh yeah, those are low profile. That's nice, Will. Very cool.
Very cool. That's boot from you. That's 10. So yeah, so as I was saying, I received a monitor arm, so now I have dual monitors, which is nice. And I also went out to get the monitor arm, and this really dirty monitor was sitting out there. So I picked that up as well.
Oh.
Because the price was right. All right, let's test the memory on this, shall we?
Yeah. Yes.
So it's a Pentium 4 2.40 gigahertz. That's what I thought. It's a Pentium 4. So we're going to test the memory.
Okay. So does it see both the drives in there?
Well, it only sees one of the optical drives because the other one's not even plugged in.
Oh, okay.
But it does see the optical drive. It sees the hard drive. It is a Maxter. I was right. So.
Cool. All right. Now I'm going to turn the soldering iron on. Get that going. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know where everybody's at this morning. Oh, well.
Hey, 1-bit.
Hey, 1-bit. How you doing there?
Well, we got people like Sloopy and Gutbum who are busy sitting at their desk being keyboard warriors.
Let's see. So I think I'm going to use the... Let's see. It's the positive. I'm going to use this one for the positive here. Yeah, just like that. Okay. All right.
And I think Garth is into his like 4th box of wine by now, so we won't see him for a while.
Well, maybe he doesn't have power. You know, it's been pretty stormy out here. So
Oh no.
He could be without power. I mean, we got rain. We got rain for the next 7 days, so, which is good.
Yeah.
But you know, you don't want to all get it in one day. You know, so.
Right.
Anyway, I'm going to solder over here because I don't want to burn anything up over here. Okay, let's see. So that's a positive. Yep. So we will put that on the positive. Okay. Right. Snip these down a little bit. I liked your 1-bit. I liked your video the other day. Great job.
I haven't seen his. I saw you posted a video. Was it yesterday or today?
It was yesterday.
I think it was yesterday. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, 1-bit. I'm not keeping up. I haven't seen your video yet.
Turn these up here.
I'm a bad subscriber. I'm sorry, 1-bit.
Yeah, let's see. Nothing like nice smelling flux first thing in the morning. Yeah.
I don't know what same to you, Trina, means. Hey, bada boom, bada bing, same to you. I don't know what that means. Cool. My test is going through.
You might have a long time, Michael. I'm very illiterate when it comes to programming. That's not my forte. So I'm afraid it would work worse after I get done with it.
Yeah, I'd be in the same boat. I don't program, so.
But thank goodness we have smart people in the chat that does that kind of stuff.
Like Eric's Edge and his lovely adventure game.
Yeah.
Clocks of Dawn, which I'm going to be a beta tester come.
Oh, all right.
Supposed to be getting a copy of it. As of.
Has he released the beta test yet?
Not yet. It's supposed to be from Merchantosh.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's when he's supposed to release it. So we'll see. That's when I'm supposed to get a copy of it. That was that funky.
There we go. Got that template. Now that'll stick. Okay.
So one bit has requirements for your game you're going to be programming, apparently, Dave.
Yeah.
It has to be 60 frames per second, full screen scrolling.
Mm.
I mean, just
little stuff like that. Yeah.
Easy way to start off.
All right. Well, either go home big or just go home, right? There you go.
Right.
Let's see. All right, let's try this again. That looks better. Hey, it stuck this time. Hey, get bomb. Hey, how's it going there, sir?
Fantastic. How about you?
Good.
And of course, it's MemTest. Trina's banned.
Why am I banned?
MemTest.
Yeah, well, I'm going to also be testing the hard drive and the memory on the video card. So.
We've all had enough MemTest.
Well, let's see.
See, you can try to poke me all you want. Not gonna give you a reason to use the red alert.
Think that's going to stop me? I'll use it anyway.
So your last video is doing really good, Jason. That's great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Now we just got to find them that computer that I mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, Joe is working on the card version of that computer right now.
Okay.
The Trackstar is the Apple II compatibility card that was integrated into that computer.
Gotcha.
Cool.
I designed a 3D printed case for the Atari FujiNets yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I like how FujiNet is even embedded, like in the print.
Yep.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm tempting fate. All things. I'm just gonna prove that I can go 6 hours without needing a red alert.
We'll see.
Has anyone ever heard of Baker's Square?
I've heard it, but I'm not exactly sure what it means. Is that a name of a place or something, or what?
Yeah, because somebody had put up a photo last night. Because I was like, yesterday I was craving chocolate. Like, I'm crazy. And somebody posted up a picture of a piece of. Let me see here. Peanut butter cup pie from Perkins. But then somebody was asking if it was supreme pie, peanut butter supreme pie from Baker's Square. So I didn't know if anybody. These are both places I've not heard of. So
Perkins is kind of a crappy diner.
Oh, okay.
According to Google, which is free and available to everyone, Baker's Square is a restaurant chain.
Okay. I just didn't know if you guys had them.
The company operates 9 locations. Not
Mike's asking, when will the Apple IIc version of the FujiNet be released? Any?
just the Apple II version of the FujiNet will work on the
Apple
2C. I am not sure when it will be released, but because that's not me. But I did design the case for it also.
Nice.
This guy. So soon,
Nice.
I think. My goal with these was to make them screwless, so they're just snapped together. No tools needed.
Very nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, there will be a cable, an IDC 20 cable that comes off of here, and it's got a DB19 adapter on the other end. The same type of adapter that you use for the floppy EMU. The adapter's not on. I was just going to show off my floppy EMU with the cable and adapter, but the adapter wasn't on there. So it'll be something like this on the end of that.
So like an L shape.
Yeah, it's just it takes this IDC 20 and turns it into this DB19.
Cool.
And the adapters that we're making have the real metal DB19s, not the cheap, crappy 3D printed ones.
Uh-oh, you can't say that. That's a red alert. Hold on.
Crappy is fine, Trina.
Oh. Why
By the way,
why is it when I
somebody's-
say it?
You can say that. Say crappy all you want. Somebody sent me a package, and I don't remember who. It was Garth, Trina, or Goldie, and used this piece of cardboard as packing material.
We determined on my stream, though, the other night that it was Goldie, because both myself and Garth have said no. Because I haven't changed anything in a bit, so it's not me.
Okay, so it says who gives a crap, but then down here I see super absorbent rolls. So I think that this is actually like some weird branding on toilet paper. Who buys huge cases of toilet paper in our group? I know people do. I'm just wondering who among us has done that.
You.
And
you.
No, not me. I don't use toilet paper anymore.
Yeah.
I use industrial strength shop towels.
Slide there.
go. So this is the Maxter test program. May not be able to see, but it's scanning for drives. There we go.
Look at this thing. This is an Atari FujiNet. I don't currently have an Atari machine, so I can't test these yet. But there's one on the way. There's one on the way in the mail to me. A Atari 400 for me to test these.
Oh wow!
Nice. All right, who dinged me? Oh, for.
And here's what I'm really here to do. Dark Souls.
Dark Souls. Okay.
All right, perfect. Congratulations, your drive has passed the basic quick test. Sweet. So let's do an advanced test.
Sloopy, I
Hey,
am running
Sean.
this.
How you doing?
I'm running this game of Dark Souls on a Atari XG or XEGS.
And hey,
Hey,
Sloopy. Or
hey,
hey, Sean.
Yeah. Hi, Sean.
Hi.
How you doing?
Not Sloopy. I looked at Sloopy's name. Sorry, Sean.
Okay. Huh. I thought that was sticky stuff on there. 3M. Oh, oh, you got to peel it off, right?
Dave, did you do your taxes yet?
No, why?
Because you should have all the forms available now, and I was just
Oh yeah. Well,
Just
ours is
wondering.
ours is real easy. We have our appointment next month.
oh, you do you use a preparer.
Yeah, yeah. Person that did our business for many, many years, he still does it. So
I do them myself because I'm broke.
well, that's a good enough reason.
And then the taxes make me more broke.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No. Yeah. Next month, and then. But last year we had an issue with ours because usually we get it like in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
It took
Oh,
us like
everybody was delayed last year.
Well, it took us like 4 months before we got our.
Yeah.
We got the state right away, and it was in the air. What they call the errors department. So I called a couple. I called and got through to the actual IRS agent, and he was looking. Goes, yeah. He goes, I don't know why it's taking so long. He goes, let me put a trace on this thing and see what's going on.
Oh,
He
that's
says if
wild.
you have, and if
Mine
he goes,
was
if you
delayed
had,
by like a month.
yeah, right. Yeah, and then so then he says if you don't hear anything, you know, you can go on our site and check the status of it, and if you don't hear anything in 3 weeks, call us back. So I gave it 4 weeks, and I called again, and I got a hold of another agent. It took forever, and so he was looking, and he says, "Well, it's in the errors department." And I go, "What's that mean?" He goes, "Well, sometimes they just pull them and they audit them." I said, "Okay." And he goes, and it taking a long time. And it's literally after I got done talking to him, like maybe a couple weeks after that, then we got it. So yeah.
Well, I'm glad you didn't get audited like fully,
Yeah.
because that
No.
sounds like a real pain to deal with.
Yep. That's why I go to the professional. So I won't be in it alone. So, but yeah. So anyway, I thought
I
this
just
had-
use software.
Well, you do like TurboTax or something, or
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought this
Fighting
had-
the second to last boss in this game now. I'm going to die a lot of times, I think.
Uh-oh. Have you broke the game all the way to the end, or no?
What's that?
Have you broke the game all the way to the end?
Yep, almost.
Yeah.
This guy's really difficult for me. Sean, that's the way to do it. Write random numbers in all the boxes.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Close enough, right? There you go. Yep.
Oh man.
I don't know where Garth's at this morning. Like I said, maybe he's without power. Yeah.
I got smashed by that thing.
Oh boy.
All right, it's still testing. Cool.
Let's see here. So I pull a self-adhesive thing off the back, and of course the paper comes off, but the film's still on the other side, so it's not sticky. Hate when that happens. Let's see if I can get this way. Don't want to mess it up here. Yeah, I used that bench power supply this morning. I said, well, I better make sure these things light up. Yeah.
I might be getting a surprise for Frodo Jedi.
Oh. Was he sending you some more memory so you can do mem test on it, or
No,
what?
I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to get him something.
Oh. Well, that ain't working. Son of a gun. So how's the weather been back there, Gitbum?
Very, very, very cold.
Okay, you guys been getting a lot of snow, or
Not so much, just cold.
Yeah.
It snowed a little bit, but like, I don't think we've had any storms that dropped more than like 3 inches.
Okay. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of rain. It's nice because it warmed it up a lot, compared to what it's been down to 20s and 30s at night, and the high of like one day I only got up to like about 55 out here, which is
Mhm.
cold out here. But we're Northern California too, so we get all the seasons out here.
Yep.
Where if you're down in LA, you just get two,
Hmm.
hot and dry. There you go. Yeah.
When I lived in LA, we got it was hot and dry most of the time, and then we got like a week of rain in March.
Yeah. Yep. March is kind of like they refer to that as the miracle March. You could like have a big dry spell, and all of a sudden you get like all this rain in like 3 or 4 weeks of March, and that's it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Man. Shrink wrapped on there too.
Well, one bit. I'm near the end of the game here, so I'm quite leveled up at this point.
Sticks.
And this is Dark Souls 1, not 2. I'll be playing 2 after I finish this one, though, so probably at some point today.
All right, so we're gonna
What is a dude, Dodd?
What?
Oh, it says one bit said you have more health in your DOOD.
Dude. Just
What's that?
a whimsical way to spell dude.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Well, I make that stick like that. Yeah, let's see.
I had a bin. Where did I put that? Because that was something else I was going to do. And I forget where I put that bin. Darn.
I wonder if that would work. Have to break out the alien tape here. See how this sticks. I don't stick that either. Does not stick to silicone. That doesn't work either. Right.
Jeez.
Yeah, well.
Now I'm dead.
Oh, well. You gave it a good go. Yeah.
I forgot that he does that like shooting thing after a while. Hey, Jack. Hey, other people in chat.
Hey, Jack. How's it going
Hey,
there?
Jack. What's going on, bud?
This. How's your day going, Jack?
It's the ramen. Gotta have something with one.
Let's see. See how this works. This will hold it in.
That was me yesterday, Jack. I did a whole whack of nothing, and it felt amazing.
Yeah, some days are like that.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like doing anything yesterday, and you know what? I didn't. Oh, that reminds me. I got somebody coming over today. So, for those of you who watched my attempt at soldering stream with the laptop motherboard, after finding out what year the laptop was and considering I already dumped in 2 hours into it, I talked to the client and I'm like, yeah, so it's really not worth putting more time into the laptop just because of the age. So we got them a new laptop, or I got them a new laptop. And I transferred over the data the other day. Funny story on that. So it was supposed to be delivered by Purelator. Purelator's like, we can't deliver it. Long story short on that, we can't deliver it. I'm like, fine. So then I get in contact with Purelator, speak to an agent, and I'm like, okay, we'll just get it dropped off up the road at the, it's called Penguin Pickup. I don't know if you have it in the States, but anyway. But then I realized the computer was under, because they had sent it to under my company's name, and the person I was talking to was like, yep, just make sure you take your legal ID with you. And I'm like, yep, no problem. And then I'm like, oh, poop, my name is not Computers with Pride. But I went over the next day. I took the receipt with me. I took my ID with me. I took a letter from my doctor because my ID has my old address on it, blah, blah. I haven't updated it yet because I don't really ever use it for anything. The guy looked at my old ID and went, yeah, okay, great, here's your laptop. I was like, oh, okay, great, thanks.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I took all this paperwork and everything with me. Didn't need to. So, but yeah, so
hey, at least you're prepared, right?
Yeah, I was, and the funny part is, so the guy had in the old laptop a 1 terabyte spinning hard drive. Mm-hmm. The new computer came with a 256 gig SSD. I think it's a 2.5 inch. I don't know. I never opened it up. And then so we were talking about it, and he's like, do you think all my data will fit? And I'm like, well, I'm going to double check it. I had it connected to my test computer, booted up into the Windows install that I have on that, did a properties on the main folder, because weirdly enough, there was 3 user folders. 2 of them were called default user, and it's just this big long blob of names. Both of those were empty. Found his user folder. Out of his 1 terabyte drive, minus the Windows install, guess how much data he was using on his entire, that was used out of the entire user folder.
All of the data.
He was using 24 gigs.
Wow.
So when he came to, because he did all his banking on his laptop, which I now have. So he's like, I'll just come pay you cash. I'm like, that's fine. So last Sunday he came, paid me cash. I went up, put it in the bank, paid for the computer when I got back. Yeah, and we were talking about, he's like, do I need to get a bigger drive? I'm like, no. And I explained, I'm like, out of that 1 terabyte drive, you're using 24 gigs. You're getting a 256. So the other day I booted it up. I let it warm up a little bit, and then I booted it up. Went through the Windows 11 install, had to re-go through the Windows 11 install so I could skip, do a limited setup so it doesn't try to connect to the internet, so I don't have to plug in all that stupid Microsoft account BS. got all that set up, and then did a bunch of updates and transferred over his data. And he is coming today to pick it up.
Cool.
But he asked me, he's like, do you think it's going to be as fast as my old one? I'm like, no, it's going to be faster. Because his old one was a 9-year-old laptop with 4 gigs of memory and a spinning hard drive. This one is a AMD Ryzen Pro 5 series processor with 16 gigs of memory and a 256 gig SSD. So, oh, Jesse, great to hear.
Hey, Jesse. How you doing?
I sent Jesse a Connor 250 megabyte hard drive, something like that, 220 megabyte hard drive.
Hmm.
And he said that the drive arrived yesterday. Sweet. Glad to hear. Have you done anything with the drive, Jesse?
Why, that's bright.
212 megabytes. Okay. I couldn't remember how many. It's a desktop hard drive, Jack. 3.5 inch. Compact Type 51, yeah. We'll test on my stream at some point. Ooh. Message me, Jesse, on Discord the day you're going to do that stream, just so it's kind of, oh, okay, let's go watch that stream. Because I will forget.
No, you forget.
I know. I could not get any of the testing programs to work with it. Like even some of the like really early DOS ones would not test it. So, but I could get it to be seen on a computer. The computer saw it, but that's as far as I got with it. So, oh yeah, you could totally come on one of my streams and you can test it there. That'd be kind of cool. Gets me view hours, plus it gets me view hours. So I say win-win.
Get you view hours. That's
right. I call that win-win for me, and I'm the most important person. Me. Oh yeah, up to you what you want to do with it, Jesse. If you want to try to test it on one of my streams, or I don't know what I'm going to be streaming next because I don't really have anything. I mean, once I get
you'll come up with something.
right.
You always do.
Unless I get something interesting in, I don't really have anything to work on.
Just do a stream on sorting cables or something. There you go. Yeah.
Well, there was a time she was going to... Oh, I died. She was going to do that, and then she was like, nah, never mind. I'm just not going to stream instead.
What was that, sorry?
You were going to do an 8-hour cable sorting stream because Dave was taking the day off, but then you decided...
Oh, yeah, and then I just like,
nope,
nah.
I'm not going to...
Nah. How not to swear while using Windows. There we go. Waltzing PGs. That's his idea for my stream. Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Yeah, I don't know what it came with, Jesse, that drive. I just got the drive, and I don't even know where I got the drive from, so it just was here. Part 1 of 4. Well, technically, the computer I'm testing right now has an install of Windows XP, if I'm not mistaken. We'll find out later.
Yeah, let's see. debating facing the lights inward. They're just, even when I turn them down with the power supply, these suckers are bright. So I think I'm just going to face them inward, and then it'll be all right. Oh, I think that's what I'm going to do, Governor. Yep. So let's take. We're going to
Don't neck the computer, by the way, Dave.
What's that?
I said, don't neck the computer.
Oh no, I just got the case over here. I got
No,
that
I know. I'm
far away.
I'm being facetious.
Yeah,
Just tease her a little bit, that's all.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. Not be happy.
All things DG said my kids' class homework just moved to online, which is fine, but it's in Teams. So nothing works, and someone has to email it out, and we print it out anyway.
Oh, brother. Yeah.
Good old Microsoft Teams. And Jesse, I totally understand about state of things driving your anxiety. I totally get it. Jack? No, it's not even good for that. I used to use it when I worked at the hospital, and half the time Teams would just go belly up, and yeah, we couldn't even text chat. I remember there was a couple times where like we had a group chat for like when we were deploying laptops. So in the morning we'd go, hey, here's our list of people who are supposed to come today. And then the people working at the front desk would just message us and say, hey, person's here, they're in the room. There were several days where they just had to come back and be like, hey, the person's here, because Teams, they couldn't even text me in Teams to say, hey, the person's here. So, yeah, it's not even good for text chat.
I'm not a fan of Teams, but I think that was more of a problem of your organization's implementation of Teams, because I've used Teams a lot and it's never not worked. It's just been crappy.
No, there was actually, those were the days when Microsoft had issues and their servers went belly up. And there were notifications coming up from Microsoft going, hey, our servers are down. We'll get this resolved as quickly as possible.
You mean for that hack that happened, or not hack, but the thing last year?
That was well before that. But yeah, there's a couple times where their team server just went belly out. So. No, they never have any server issues. That's right, Jesse. What am I saying? Microsoft has server issues? No.
Like this.
All right, I gotta go do another live stream. I'll be right back.
Gross. This is borderline red alert too.
Yeah. She's got $20 on it. But she's not gonna make it go off. I said, oh, we'll see. Need to wear glasses on this thing. It's, I'm just gonna have my face inside. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. It's the same length. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see.
You shut up one bit.
Gee.
You're not supposed to fight the pigs. You're supposed to let the pigs be. Says how one bit says, how else can I get some sweet zombie bacon? Ew. I think it's expired meat at that point. Rude.
What other stream she's on?
You don't want to know, Dave.
Oh, okay. All right. One of them, huh? Okay. All right.
No, I could tell you if you really wanted to know.
Oh no, no, no. That's all right. That's okay. I can guess. Let's see. This all soldered up. All right. There. So no grease weasels today, huh?
I built them all.
Did you? Okay, they all
Yeah.
work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. All right.
Sent one to Mike of Mike's Mess. I sent one to Ron. Kept a couple for myself.
There you go.
I have one left.
All right.
I was going to be working on Frank's SE30 Reloaded board today, but it's not here yet. It gets here
Oh.
tomorrow.
Was he an issue with it, or you're doing the whole thing for him?
Yeah, I'm doing the whole thing.
Oh, okay, cool. This is the one that's got the right bird seat on it?
Yes. Yes.
Boy, don't everybody talk at once.
Yeah, well,
Hey, you were gone.
yeah.
Am I the one keeping up the conversations?
Dave and I were
by the
talking
way-
while you were gone. You just got back.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
right. We've been talking.
By the way, if anybody wants a 2012 iMac, I'll give you a Friends of Dave's channel discount, $500, and it's all yours.
Oh, yeah, what a deal, Trina. Jeez. I don't know how you can live with yourself and survive by selling a Mac that cheap.
I know, right?
That's pretty, that's pretty
I mean-
amazing.
The person paid for it when it was new and paid a gazillion dollars. So.
There's a retro roundup tonight.
There is a retro roundup tonight, and let me go to the Discord channel, find out. Let me see, we have Julia as our guest.
Okay.
Sound it out, Trina. I believe in you. You can do it.
I don't want to butcher her last name, so it's Minamata.
It's exactly how it sounds. Yep.
Minamata.
There you go.
All right. Yeah. So that is who our guest will be tonight. So
Okay.
come on, you.
Yeah, I was hoping Garth would be here. We could see his table.
Huh. I hear it's a real special table.
Yeah. That's what we like. Real special tables.
Jack says I'm all full up on iMacs from the past 15 years. Okay, good enough. I'll get you some older ones in, Jack. That are rare, vintage, with signatures inside.
Rare.
Yeah, rare. Licked by Steve Jobs.
Did you just say licked by Steve Jobs?
I did, yeah. I really did. We use those IMAX as bookends in this house. The one I'm still trying to find
Yeah, I
is the
got
Ruby.
Now he's dead.
There you go. Is this the final boss?
Second to last boss.
Okay. Yeah, the one I like to find is an iMac G3 Ruby Red, but that's near impossible. Is this thing still going? Yeah, okay.
I have one, Trina, but you can't have it.
I wouldn't want to, especially as of Tuesday, I wouldn't want to pay shipping from the U.S. So,
Well, even before that, because I got, where did I get that one from? I remember where I got that. I got it off of eBay. But my Flower Power, my Dalmatian, I got them from Canada. I have a YouTuber. He does a lot of. This guy gives him a lot of stuff. So I got a good deal on it. But boy, I tell you what, the shipping was a killer.
I can
This
imagine.
is like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. Time gets away, you know. It's hard to. How am I going to jump that?
Especially the older you get. And I don't mean that
Yes.
disrespectfully. The older, trust me, I understand this. The older you get,
Yep.
the faster time seems to,
Yep.
to jump on you.
Yep. I sure like this power supply gut bomb. It's the one that, like the one you got.
Yep.
Yeah, very, very useful.
Does your user's manual say user is manual on it too?
It does, yeah. I thought I was the only one who had the special manual. Yeah.
So goofy.
Two of them there. Yeah, I think 2 on each side is going to be plenty. My God, these are right. Like that. Now I got to put 2.
Yeah, Jack, it's a really cheap bench power supply from Amazon, but it works. Works great.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah. It's got the coarse adjustment, and you got the real fine adjustment on it. And of course, then I have a 5-volt one on my soldering station, and it works great too. So, because I've always used that. It's just this one here has got more flexibility. The other one. It gives you
Oh no, I just jumped off the thing.
it gives you the amps too, which is nice.
The guy who was following or trying to attack me also fell off, so that's good.
All right. Let's see.
It's been a long time since I used my bench supply because I just haven't needed to use it for very much lately.
Mhm.
So I don't even have it on the bench. It's on the shelf.
Well, okay. So now I'm going to put one on top.
Hey, I think I found a iMac G3 that Garth has worked on. So the listing says today it doesn't power up at all. I tested it yesterday and it did boot up. So I think Garth has been touching it.
I think that's just the natural state of the Power Mac G3 at this point.
It's a Blueberry one though, but it comes with the keyboard and mouse.
Mhm. This is slot load? Or
No, it's
tray load?
tray load. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 233 megahertz. Yeah, 233 megahertz. Yeah, it comes with the original color match keyboard and mouse.
Cool.
I feel like messaging him off and say, did you make sure the power supply was on?
It's probably the problem, the power supply.
Because Jack68K said, if I came across an iMac, the Tangerine iMac with keyboard and mouse. And so I went and just did a search on Facebook Marketplace for iMac G3, but there's no Tangerine ones. All there is the stupid blue ones.
That's because Steve's got all of them.
Yeah.
And all the clamshell iBooks. Yeah. He's got
Oh, and speaking of Steve, for those who are not Patreon subscribers to Steve is alive. He is not dead yet. And that was his latest post on.
And I know he hasn't been feeling good. So.
Yeah, he said today was he only did a minute. It was like a minute 33 was his update today. Yeah. So it wasn't that long. He hasn't been out of bed in a week.
Yeah,
so,
poor guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, get your flu shots, folks.
We already had we had to get all that stuff before Kelly had her baby before we could see. Yeah, they make you get all that stuff. So what happens? My wife gets sick like 2 weeks later from the flu.
Would have been worse if she hadn't had the shot, though, probably.
Probably, yeah. Then we got that darn norovirus. And then, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
We start talking about it, Gutbomb's going to have to leave and go wash his hands.
I'll put on a mask on stream.
There you go. Glove up, mask up. Okay. So let's see. So we're going to go there. Run the wires here to that one.
Wow, this test is taking forever.
Do this slide. Okay. I had to figure out how I was going to route my wires.
I'm with
here.
you, Jesse. I'm thankful we're not birds.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've got it real bad right now. All right, here we go. Last boss.
All right. That last boss, that's the toughest one.
Usually, but not in this game.
So I didn't get that thing out to the mail to you this week, Gutbomb, but I'm going to be sending you a couple other things too. So.
Oh, no problem. Thank you very much.
You'll be happy when you get them. So.
Oh, Jesse.
What happened?
Jesse.
Karina, spit it out. Just say it.
I'll probably be streaming on Wednesday. So if you want to test the drive on Wednesday on my stream, you are more than welcome. It just dawned on me.
Thing of solder.
Because I am expecting a parcel. From the infamous Everything is Broken Garage.
Ah.
And I'm going to just double check the tracking actually.
He always brings nice surprises whenever he visits VCF Midwest. So yeah.
If you remember, because apparently he brought a lot of alcohol, so I don't know how drunk y'all were.
It was tasty. Yeah.
Yeah, Dad.
Alcohol and network cards.
Yep. Let's see.
So I just double checked the tracking number. Yeah, it's going to be in the evening. But yeah, I just double checked the tracking number, and it's still on. Its expected delivery is February 5th, which is Wednesday. So, yeah. So as long as that holds up, it has since the start of when he shipped it out. So, hang on to the office. It's 45 minutes. So yeah, so it'd be Wednesday in the evening for sure. Gut Bomb, did you just send me an email?
Nope.
I'm gonna show the email because you'll get a laugh out of this. How do I share camera? Share.
I can't pause this game, so you'll just need to read it to me.
I can't. That's the problem. I'll wait till you get a moment then. So yeah, Jesse, just if you want to, message me on Discord and just let me know a time that works for you on Wednesday. Like when you get home and have a chance to kind of unwind and get something to eat and stuff. And we'll arrange that. I thought this guy was supposed to be easy to beat.
It's a lot easier than the last boss I fought.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. Check my text messages from that client. Yep, so it'll be here between 2:30 and 3 today. Okay.
And now he's dead.
Woohoo! Congrats!
All right, so everybody on stream and in the chat, you have a choice. I can save the world, or I can take over the world. Which do I choose?
Save the world.
Yeah.
Because we have enough of taking over the world from somebody else.
Well, saving the world means everybody stays a zombie and the cycle continues. Taking over the world means you basically just destroy the world and stop the cycle. But it's, everyone dies. So there's no happy ending here.
So basically what you're saying is we have an option of Noah's Ark for the second option or not Noah's Ark.
Correct.
Let's go with Noah's Ark. Take over the world.
Oh, take over the world. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Because that's kind of the Noah's Ark scheme where everybody dies and, you know. Oh, are you able to, if I share my screen, can you look now?
I want to show off the end of this game first, where I become the
What
Dark
the-
Lord.
Wow, look at that. Wow. Those are kind of creepy looking, aren't they? Yeah. So that one there. It's gonna go.
And that's it.
That's it, huh? Yeah.
Go for it, Trina.
All right, let me
Show me Hillary's emails.
I understand. Let's proceed. Window. There it is. So here's the email I just got into my.
Why would I be able to read Russian?
All I can put at the bottom of it, look, 3D printing educational tools. So did this
So
come
you can
from
read it as well as I can.
Yeah. This is what I get sometimes to my spam that I get to my company email address. And the best part is they go on my website and I have to fill out all this gobbledygook because I have like, you need a name, you need an email, you need a phone number.
Yeah.
And something in the body of the text. So yeah, I love when they spend all that time doing that. Oh my God, this is still testing. Gee, if I would have known this test would have taken so long, I would have done this on my stream. Tons of view hours.
Okay. So that on there. I kind of have to kind of not stick these down yet. I just solder it, bend my wire, solder it, bend my, and then when I'm done, I'll stick it all in there.
Wait.
Let's see, so there. It's gonna go.
So yes, I figure that email came from Gut Bomb. You know what I mean?
And how would you figure that?
I don't know, but I'm getting feedback and there we go. Because it was about 3D printing and education.
I see.
So I blame Gut Bomb.
Guilty by association, huh?
Right?
All right, I guess it's time to move on to Dark Souls 2, but I'm going to make myself some hot dogs first.
Ooh. Beef or chicken or turkey?
Oh, beef.
Okay.
Beef.
Yep.
Quote unquote beef.
No, it's actual beef.
Okay.
I mean, it may be
That's
cow
awesome.
buttholes, but cow buttholes are still beef.
I like
Okay.
Jesse. He said we can't rule out amber, which is a possibility. It also could be amber. Could be a working bot.
Oh, how was the cake you made last week with the icing?
Oh, it was it was perfect.
Good. Excellent.
I'll be making that recipe again.
Yeah, cool.
And you made the cake from scratch, correct?
Oh yeah, the whole thing was from scratch,
Yeah.
cake and frosting.
That's
I
nice.
thought so.
I mean, I didn't mill the flour or anything like that.
Well, I'm disappointed you didn't do that.
Yeah, no.
I didn't climb up on the cocoa trees and get the nuts down myself.
And you didn't churn your own butter.
Not nuts, beans. Same thing.
The cocoa beans, yeah.
Yeah, but you also didn't churn your own butter.
When I was in kindergarten, we made butter once. That was
Oh,
fun.
did you?
Yeah. It's a lot of work.
We made our own butter and made our own bread.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you get a real appreciation when you have to do it the old school way.
Yeah.
I think we did the same as well. We went and made our own butter somewhere, but I don't remember. School seems so long ago now, especially now that I'm another year older.
Well, you know.
Yeah, you're just 29 again. That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again.
All right, I'll be right back. Got to prepare the dogs.
Okay.
So what you're saying, Jack, is you're not making a lot of butter. You're not churning a lot of butter.
Not quite enough. There we go. There. Okay. Okay.
Oh, very cool, Jesse.
No, Jesse, you can hop in if you want. We'll send you a link.
Well, I can send him a link in my doodle.
Yeah. Yeah, if he wants to join in that way, it'd be easier for him to talk to you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want, Jesse, I can send you the link to join the stream, Madoodle.
All right, sorry about that. Position it over there.
Okay, that's fair. He said maybe later this afternoon. I'm making lunch.
Okay, that's cool.
I will still send you the link anyway. I sent you the link, Jesse, on Discord, so.
Yep. Says he got it.
Yep. So this should be interesting tomorrow. I'm supposed to be getting a parcel delivered to UPS to my PO box, which they don't ship to. And it's a signature required.
Oh,
So like double weirdness.
yeah.
But I'll find out.
I had fortunately at our PO box, if it goes UPS, we're supposed to use the address of the post office, and then they will, and it has our PO box, and they'll accept it. So
Yeah, mine's more like a virtual PO box. They just put it in the back room with the rest of the mail.
Mhm.
So like it's not an actual physical. So I don't know what they're gonna do tomorrow. But this is like the third time they're like, we're gonna deliver it tomorrow, and then they just go, oh, there's an issue, and we have to reschedule.
oh, driver, an exception, yeah.
Yeah, UPS is a piece of garbage company, if you ask me.
Well, I've had issues with them.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. There. Okay. Tack this one down. This is hard. I'm using alien tape to hold these lights, these LED lights, because um, there's silicone over the lights, and nothing pretty much sticks to silicone except silicone. So. Oh, really? They use little pedal vans there, huh? That's interesting. Very interesting. I've seen some UPS trucks that are electric, which I thought was kind of interesting. In like in downtown, some downtown areas, I've seen them. It'll say this vehicle's all electric. Okay, all right. That light's down. All right. Let's see. Now we'll get this one taped down. Didn't stick down very good. Let's see. There we go, that's better. Okay, so we'll put that in there like that. That'll be good. Take that one down. Yeah, I was going to face these lights outward, but it's too distracting. So I'm facing them inward, and it should look pretty cool. It'll light up everything in here. Let's see, hard part's getting this down in here. Without getting fingerprints on it. Okay. And get that stuff down there. All right. Put one in the middle here. So I have to kind of solder this as I go along. I have to solder this one. Let's see, the wires here. This is going to be shorter. So this is going to go in here. That. I need to cut that down a little bit. Put another one down here. So I hope everybody is having a wonderful Sunday. It's a very rainy day here.
I know I am. It's kind of gloomy out here too, but no big deal.
Is it?
But I got my hot dogs now. So
All right. Nice. Got to keep your strength up.
I'm making chili for dinner tonight, and the leftover chili is going to go for chili dogs.
Okay. Nice. That's always good. Good chili dogs.
Chili cheese dogs.
Ooh. That. So now let's see there. That'll be too long. So let's get chop that one off a little bit. All right. I think that'll be. I don't want to whack too much off of this. Let's see. So I guess probably about half of that. Be fine. All right.
Hey, guess what?
What?
The drive's tested good.
Oh, good.
Ta-da!
Good job.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna reboot. I wonder what Contact Maxer does. It's one of the
What's that?
Oh, one of the options is Contact Maxter.
Oh.
Try it.
Just it's a page that tells me what to do. All right.
Windy and rainy outside.
So we're gonna reboot. Girls. And we'll do a video memory stress test.
Ooh,
Whoa.
Nice.
exciting.
All right. My favorite part of this game starts right now.
In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and computer terminology, Commodore's news. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing modes. In a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
I wonder when you're going to do that.
That was a poor use of the red alert.
No, it wasn't.
Why? Remember, Trina, you got $20 riding on that, you know.
I know. But that was me that actually initiated the red alert that time. So.
Oh, I see. Okay.
To
Got it.
bombs. To gut bombs. Let's look at this is my favorite part of the game, and then doing the whole "Are you keeping up with the Commodore" video.
Yeah. 12 volt. 12 volt. Right here. All right.
I can't see the full screen. Let me move my camera back a bit. That's a bit better.
Well, I got to message 1-bit on Discord if he's not here.
I haven't seen him chat in a bit, so
I said, I've started playing Dark Souls 2 on stream if you want to see how it's done.
Well, Dave is gonna. How many Dark Souls are out currently?
There are only 3 Dark Souls games, but there's also Bloodborne, Demon's Souls, and Elden Ring. And those are all made by the same developers and are the same type of game, but different settings.
Yeah.
So Dave is going to do the a Dark Souls game, because he earlier we were talking about Dave programming a game, so he's going to do the next Dark Souls game.
Yeah, right.
It's going to be all based in his garage. The whole game will be just in his garage. And you have to find the items that Dave has lost. That's the whole purpose of the game.
Hi, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
I created you, or don't.
Ryan, I was talking about you earlier.
That's why he came in. He heard you were talking about him.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Stop. All right.
There you go, Dave. You could do a game based in an optometrist office.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be exciting. There you go. It'd put everybody to sleep about 2 minutes. So if you want to take an early nap, watch it. There you go. Okay, let's see. So we got this one here. So that's going to go control on the right one. Okay, good. In here. So this is going to go here.
Oh, I was just talking about your parcel. That's due on Wednesday, so I just went and checked. It's still due on Wednesday because Jesse was talking about joining me on a stream, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to stream next. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to get that parcel from Ryan, so I can stream that. Because he got the whole whopping 212 megabyte Connor drive I sent him.
Ooh,
So, see if it
Connor
survived.
Drive.
Yeah. See if it survived bouncing around shipping. I bubble wrapped it and packed it as well as I could, so it shouldn't have moved, but I still, between here and the States.
Ryan talking about my package. Yeah, she's talking about your package, Ryan. UPS keeps delaying it.
I'm sending it through UPS, so he's just sending it through Canada Post. So,
Oh, okay.
his package is fine. It's
Okay.
It's an eBay seller that I bought something from.
Got it. How's the hot dogs, Good Bum?
Oh, they're gone. I ate them all.
That's good. That's what they're for. Let's see. There, like that. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Brian. Let's see.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and ever-changing views. In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views. In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and computer terminology, Macintosh views. Are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moods. In a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes. Are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you.
Love the headband.
Where is everybody today? What's the deal?
I don't know. I really don't know. Garth usually will tell me if he is not going to be here or what, and I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I wonder if he's got a power outage. Let me try texting.
Oh yeah, because it's wintry times up there.
Yeah, and the wind's been picking up.
And he's fairly rural, right?
Yeah. Just reach out to him here. Let's see.
There's Sloopy. Eating some ramen.
Yep.
I sent him a text message. Hey, Snoopy, that looks pretty tasty. Yum.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm going to make an assumption that you're feeling a lot better. You look like you're feeling a lot better.
Yeah. I was going to make sausage,
Uh-huh.
but the Best By date on it was January 24th.
Ah. You played it safe.
Yep.
Yes.
January 24th of what year?
This year. This year, just like less than 10 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like ramen where ramen doesn't go bad.
Yeah, that stuff's got a pretty much infinite shelf life on it.
ramen goes bad about a week after Twinkies.
Yeah. Lived on that many a times. Yeah, no, Betty. Mine's really whipping out there, huh? Yeah. I don't know, Scoopy. I think you need a bigger bowl for your ramen.
Oh, I have two bowls of this size. Well, two bowls like this,
Uh-huh.
and one is bigger than the other one. And the other bowl is, which is, I mean, it's small enough it fits inside of this one,
Mhm.
but it's just a
Betty went outside for a few minutes. She's surveying the weather out there.
a few minutes. It changes that much.
Yeah. Yeah. Dave's Sunday Buck Bandit stream. There you go. Well, this all, let's see, started Friday. We're getting that rain. And today it's a lot windier out there, but it's raining all last night. Rained all day yesterday. And so we need it. It's just Betty just doesn't appreciate the rain like the rest of us does. She takes it personal. I said, "There's nothing I can do about it, kiddo."
Yeah, sodium metal isn't particularly keen on rain either.
Yeah, that is true. Here. All right.
Hello?
That's what happens when you breathe in your ramen instead of eating it.
Yeah, not a good mixture.
Now it's the saltiness. I'm not used to eating a lot of salt.
Hey, Slippy.
Hey, Trina.
I'll equate to coffee for an upset stomach, so
What?
I said I'll trade him coughing for an upset stomach.
Hmm. I don't think anybody wants that trade.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll have one of them soon enough.
That's why I keep ducking out.
Somebody keeps throwing fireballs at me.
Hate when
Sorry.
that happens. Hate when it happens.
Cool.
I have to go kill this guy.
Time to knock it off.
Great. Now I got the song stuck in my head. I can't think of the name of the song. Bohemian Rhapsody. Because all I can think of is, Mama, I just killed a man. Thanks, Godpop.
No problem. You can blame me for your defective brain anytime.
Okay.
All right, so that's all good.
Godpop is playing Dark Souls 2. And hi, Jim's retro stuff.
Oh, hi, Jim. How you doing?
Dread Bomb is playing on his Commodore.
Yeah, I'm playing this game on a Commodore 64.
100.
1,000.
Million.
Yeah, Commodore 64 million.
Cool, the car's testing good. I'll let her run for another half hour or so.
Oh, hi, Betty. Yeah, well, I know. No, honey, well, I don't. Hold on just a minute. Hold on. Hang on. Hold on.
Your cat got something to say?
Oh, yeah. All right, come here. Get up here. Here, come on. All right, get up here. Here, come here. All right, get up here. Or you can get over here now. Come on. There you go. Yeah, it's all right. There you go. You're all wet. You're all wet, Betty. Yeah.
Is it raining
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, I know it's rainy, baby. I know. I know, Betty Cat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yes. What? I'm telling you, I cannot do anything about the weather out there, kiddo. Yeah. You get water over your ears, over your fur. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, why don't you come over here? I'll wipe you. Come here. I'll wipe you. Let me get a paper towel. Hold on. Let's dry you off a little bit. Okay. Here. Let's dry you off a little bit. Okay. All right. Here you go. Here you go, honey. Here. Oh, be careful, honey. Be careful. You're fine. I know it's kind of dangerous over here, huh? Yeah, there you go. There. Did that look better? That better? There you go. There you go. There you go. She's funny. She doesn't like you using a towel on her, but she doesn't mind a paper towel. Figure that one out. Yeah.
Real towel is too heavy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, so this game you can leave messages for other
There you go.
players.
Okay. Right.
And that's what these red or orange blotches are on the ground.
Right.
This message is going to be something dirty about this zombie that's been bent over here. I'm absolutely positive this is going to say something nasty about this zombie. Anyway, you can't write out a whole message. You have to pick from available words to write a message. And they do it that way so that no matter what language you speak, their system can translate it into all the other languages that the game is available in.
Oh,
So
that's
usually you would put like enemy around the corner or treasure chest ahead or something like that. But this is going to say something about sticking a finger in this zombie's butt, I think. So let's see what it says.
Oh boy.
Nope, it just says jog. They usually say try finger butt hole.
Gee. Sounds like a wholesome family game. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a wholesome family game full of zombies and fingers.
Okay, Trina, that's enough of that.
Trina's been good the entire stream. Thank you.
She has actually. She has. Yes. I will say.
I
Okay,
haven't
Trina
taken-
Jr.
I haven't taken any of the bait.
Well, that's because you're the master at that.
Sloop
You're the, you're the master baiter.
See?
Well, she has a $20 bet that they used on her today.
U.S. or Canadian?
U.S. Yeah.
I would venture to get, yeah. As hard as she's trying, I would say it's U.S. 20.
Isn't that the same amount though nowadays?
Not really.
Probably will be soon enough though. I mean, once we become the 51st state,
They'll change your name from Canada to Greenland 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo.
DG, that's because of all the taxes.
What's that? American
excuse me.
America Junior. Yeah. Except for Jesse, we actually, despite the fact that we have fewer population, our landmass is actually bigger than the U.S. So
Yeah, I think the landmass isn't like what's in question.
So is that like? Oh wait, I can't say that.
so technically, the U.S. would be the junior if we're going by landmass.
Right. Revision 2. Let's see if these snap together.
Oh.
I didn't say anything in the private chat.
My camera used to be good. It used to stay in one spot, but now it moves all the time. Commodore phone.
Yeah, I know, it's me.
I know it's not mine because mine's upstairs. It only dials one number, Canada.
Oh, the supports are still in there. All right.
Let's see. This one's soldered up.
Perfect. Snaps together.
Nice.
Now does it
Cannot
fit?
really-
Now does it?
What'd you say?
fit nicely?
You got to say that again, Sloopy. You cut out big time.
Now does it fit nicely with the FujiNet inside of it?
Yeah, the only part that didn't work on my first revision was the snaps. So I'm putting it
snaps.
together.
Oh yeah, look at that. That looks pretty nice. Oh.
Perfect. And there's the USB port, this little switch, SD card slot.
Nice.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that looks really good. Gives it a nice clean look there.
Yeah, this was inspired by their official case, but I thought I could do better, so I did better.
Yeah, no, that looks great.
I'm going to make this available for free, and they can freely use this case as an official one if they want, since it's all open source.
Yeah, cool. Cute.
Anyway,
Yeah.
the
no, that's
souls.
Good job.
And if you pull hard enough on it, it will unsnap. So, and it doesn't break off the clips.
Yeah.
Because I made them correctly.
What material is that made out of?
It's just PLA.
PLA.
Kapla.
Specifically the Polymaker Polyterra muted weight. But we're probably going to want something that's a bit more Atari colored. Because they're not quite the same beige that the apples are, / were.
Yeah.
Oh, Francois, would you have a
Hey,
what
Francois.
happened? Details. Do tell.
Good. Yeah, you have to get on the stream and tell us all about it. Get pictures to show. It's turned up. It's making progress.
Oh, good old Windows. That person just called me. They're getting blue screens, but they keep getting blue screens for different errors every time that the laptop boots up. So they're gonna bring it by, and I'm gonna first run mem test on it because one of the errors they were getting was memory errors. So start with testing it.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Francois. He just finished FOSDEM.
Yeah, we discussed that like 2 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago.
Okay. All right. I'll stop talking then.
Yeah. Dave told him to come on and show. And come on the show and tell us all about it.
That's right. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Francois, why don't you come on the show and show us all about it?
Did you take a micro nap, Trina?
No, I was talking to a client. Sorry.
That's what she calls it these days.
Don't fall for it, Trina. He's just trying to get you to cuss.
I know.
I'm not trying to get her to cuss. I can cuss on my own very much, thank you.
I just meant that you're trying to get her to lose her bet.
Her $20.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I could use that 20, Trina. Yeah. Just put it in a coffee account. Okay, there you go.
All I'm gonna say, Dave, keep on dreaming, bud. Keep on dreaming.
Solder on here.
How we doing over here, by the way? Yay, the card's passing testing. Sweet. I'm going to make sure I can also boot into Windows XP after this. because that's the OS that I believe is on this computer. We're going to find out together here on the wonderful Sunday Dave stream.
Windows is the best.
Yeah.
The only thing that comes close is Sparta-DOS X.
I like
Well,
what All
if the guy
Things just said. Microdosing.
Microdosing.
Oh, I thought it said microdosing. My bad.
Could be a cat nap. Yeah, there you go.
I was talking to somebody. Jeez Louise.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
They're not going to bait me. Not happening. I'm sitting here being all zen playing solitaire, so.
Okay, right. Making progress.
CloudStem is free and open source software developers European meeting. Wow. Could you have come up with a longer title for that?
Well, they came up with a shorter one. FOSDEM.
Yeah, FOSDEM.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. Okay. Let's put wires on here. Got, let's see, 2 more lights to wire in, and then we have to wire
Like,
them
do you
all.
mean, sorry, do you mean strips of lights or like actual 2 lights?
Strips, LED strips, because I cut them, in different lengths here. So.
Yeah.
Hey, no stripping here. This is Dave's stream.
I mean, technically it'd be Dave that'd be doing the stripping, so I guess if he wants to strip on his own stream, he can.
Ooh.
I'm wire stripping wires. There we go.
Where do I put the
It's
dollars?
It's your party. You can strip if you want to.
Exactly.
It's all right. I don't want to scare anybody. Let's see.
Oh, there we go.
What happened?
Oh,
The message that was left on the ground.
oh
and
boy.
For the person,
Oh boy.
for the person that's bent over.
Yes. That is the true magic of Dark Souls right there.
I'm sure that when that was written by someone who's a native English speaker, and when someone who's not a native English speaker reads it, it's going to be confusing because
Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense in other languages.
Yeah, because although they could probably get the gist of it, the word "but" is not the same.
Yeah, they would get tri-tongue and whole, but butt would be like very different.
Try tongue except whole.
Okay.
All right, what time do we have on the? Close enough. All right. Let's boot this thing up.
Will it work?
We're gonna take the optical drive out, or the test CD out. And the control alternate. Oh, sorry, this has Windows 98 on it.
Yay!
Yeah. I thought it was XP in that one. You have not missed the dad jokes, Alyssa. I've missed the dad jokes as well. All things.
The dad jokes have not happened yet.
Yeah.
When are the dad jokes?
Whenever your mom feels like doing it. This
Whenever
is
I
the
hit-
segment.
Whenever the intro plays, that's when they are.
Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have a mouse connected to this.
Well, we can fix that. Let's see here.
Why are skeletons so calm? Because nothing gets under their skin.
What? I probably would have enjoyed it more if I understood what you said.
I said, why are skeletons so calm? Because nothing gets under their skin.
Ah, skeletons. I didn't hear the word skeletons.
And look at that, we are at a desktop. I didn't
What do you
realize
call
desktop-
someone with nope? Oh wait, I did that one already. How many beers does it take to get a bird drunk?
I don't know. How many?
2 cans.
Oh my. Yeah.
Let's see if I can get a USB mouse to work in Windows 98. If I can get the... Okay, why can't we get this plugged in? I'm going both ways. Okay, go that way. There we go.
Yes, and all things. Nice thing about the dad jokes is, they could even happen a little bit later in the day too. So yeah, there you go. We don't want to squander them all at one time. There we go. All right. Let's see. So we got that.
Haha! It can't be USB. That's hilarious. Cool. I need to find a PS2 list. But cool, it boots. All right, I'm gonna shut it down the old-fashioned way then. Maybe. There we go.
Yay.
By the way, Gut Bomb,
Yes.
all things DJ said, our family dinner table depends on them now. No pressure or anything, just
Well, there's plenty more where that came from. I promise you.
Hi.
How many jokes must a man say before they're authentic dad jokes?
I don't know how many.
It's a rhetorical question.
Oh.
I wasn't sure. I thought it was a dad joke too.
I thought you were gonna.
It's a dad riddle.
It sounded like a lineup for a dad joke, so. That's what I could do. Haha. That's what I could do. That's what I could do. All right. I'm going to turn my camera around. So as you can see, this monitor, it's a little dirty.
Yeah.
We're going to clean up the monitor.
Oh. All right.
So I'll be right back. I got to grab some paper towel.
Might take a whole roll.
So I had a brain fart. I'm going to sell the monitor with the computer.
Oh.
Are you going to clean it first?
Yeah, I said
I certainly hope you do.
I got to clean the inside of the cases too. That's what I'm going to do right now.
No, I'm not going to say that.
Wow. She is dirty.
Hey, John, how you doing?
Hey, John. How's it going?
Hey, BBB.
Here's Johnny.
So,
Hey.
it's Moo Moo Man.
Hey.
Nice
love
hat.
the hat. Awesome.
Did you get that at the thingamajigger?
No, that's from another event that used to be mainly in France. That was the RMLL, Rencontre Mondiale du Logiciel Libre, like World Free Software Meeting. But it's world as in mostly French. Mostly France.
That's easy for you to say. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Anyway. How's everyone?
Fantastic.
Yeah. It sounds like you had a wonderful time at the event there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right here.
Let me share. Window. So yeah, we had a booth for haiku,
Oh, nice.
and
Well,
yeah,
I
this
didn't know. I didn't know you were into haiku,
Yeah.
Moo Man. I'm kidding.
Almost since the beginning.
Ooh,
I'm
tell,
only joking.
tell us a good haiku.
I was at Fosdem. The sun was shining on me, and now it is done.
Nice.
So
There you go.
yeah,
You got your haiku.
here's your haiku. I made a photo of the booth. Oh, that was earlier.
Whoa.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's our booth with Pegasus and Pelkamandy
Okay. Cool.
with laptops running haiku and stickers and DVDs. People were looking at us like, "Whoa, you still have DVDs?" Yes. Like 15 years ago, people were asking for them, and then we said, "Oh, not yet." And then one year we came with 500 DVDs, and oh, I'm sorry, I don't have the optical drive anymore.
Oh, wow.
So, but we gave a lot of them.
Francois DVD Morgan.
Yeah.
And there's the little piggy bank. So a few people donated a coin. So yeah. And I was also co-chair of the retro computing dev room because there are a few main tracks for the conference. There's like 5,000 people on the weekend.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
and so main talks, and then there are many different like 30 or 40, I don't remember, developer rooms. So about a specific topic like MySQL or Firefox, Mozilla Firefox, or XMPP, stuff like that. And then for several years, not each time, but we managed to have a custom dev room for usually half a day. So yeah, if you see the program, we have some stuff on Dragon Quest games, Bildschirmtext. It's a bit like the French Minitel, some teletext-like communication, maybe a bit like the Naboo. Someone showed the evolution of mice, like the first mouse from the mother of all demo, the Xerox one, the Lisa one, which is not interesting because it's just a quadrature mouse, but you get the photo at least. Well, this talk got cancelled. We have someone showing how to use Docker to speed up development for retro stuff.
But technically, Francois, wasn't
Yeah.
the first mouse a trackball back in the 60s?
Yeah,
And then
kinda.
it flipped over?
Mhm.
The first mouse was a mouse in the 60s.
I thought it was a trackball before it became.
Some Pac-Man game, and some hard drive recovery. Well, someone bought a weird computer, but then he spent a lot of time trying to actually boot the thing because the hard drive doesn't recognize or something. And well, it was fun to watch. Some Game Boy developments by quite youngsters. I think they are much younger than me, so it's nice to see young people looking at
Yeah.
stuff. The new stuff in SDCC, a small device C compiler. A talk from the French nonprofit Silicium, which developed a mini version. Well, it's Arduino based, but of the Occitel console, which was a Pong-like but French from a French like that. And Dynarec, it's some just-in-time recompiling of some stuff for emulators. So, yeah, quite an interesting program.
Wow. Sounds like you had a really good turnout for that.
Plug this.
That's neat. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. And how many days was that?
Well, it's 2 days, for Saturday
2 days.
and yeah. So most of the talks were recorded, so the video need to be previewed, but then they will be online. So yeah, I'll post the link to Tinker Different.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, we did trip the breaker at some point, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it was like, oh, no beamer, okay, no recording, let's do it with a laptop. Like, can you see? It was the best jokes were not on tape. Ah, well, that's it.
No, that's neat though. Very cool.
And I'm still finishing my flu from 2 weeks ago, so yeah. Cough, cough.
Yeah, it's going around.
Yeah. But it was nice, and yeah, for once we got a nice weather. It's cold, but at least it was sunny, so yeah.
Wasn't rain, yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's either rain or snow or both.
Yeah.
And, yeah,
Very cool.
very cool event. And yeah, I went to some legal talk with the EU Commission because there are new regulation about cyber security stuff like open source. Well, people selling open source stuff are supposed to be responsible. Like, yeah, we just say, oh, it's open source, you can use it, but don't bother us. But then the commission says, well, so we argued with them a bit, and we had some concessions, but I had to ask the elephant in the room question, like, we've been fighting for 30 years, hardware vendors, software vendors, proprietary stuff that don't document their, I don't want to be a bit, like, they are not held accountable to publishing docs. So we wasted rights to reverse engineer this stuff, to actually write software to use our computers. And now you're asking us to be responsible? It's like, nah, that doesn't compute. Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I went to the closing talk with figures like 1,500 talks and stuff like that. It's like, officially it's 5,000 people, but I think they stopped counting because after 5,000 it's like, oh, there are many more regulations you have to follow and it's more expensive. But yeah, but it's fun. And there's even the FOSDEM dance. So you actually because the volunteers run everywhere, so you run, and then you spin around. And,
Yeah, that's neat. So you probably pooped after that, huh?
yeah, we'll get lighting on that Mac.
Yeah, we're working on it. Yeah, I got just 2 more, and then I can hook a Molex connector up to it. But it's bright, let me tell you. Yeah. That's why I faced them inward. I had them going the other way, outward, and it's like, wow, it's like looking at the sun. So I'm gonna hook this up just to make sure I get them all wired up right.
Pimp my Mac.
By the way, I just did a Google search. The trackball was invented in 1952. The mouse, it was conceived the mouse during a conference lecture in 1961.
Yep.
So
They're separate
that's
devices
the trackball.
at the time, though.
Yeah, I know, but still, the trackball came out first.
That looks cool. Got 2 more to go. Here, I'll turn.
Wow.
Wow, that is bright.
I know. I'll turn it down here. There we go. So it's not there. So it's not over. It's blowing the camera out here.
It's making the rest of your room look dark.
Yeah, I know. I told you it's like looking at the sun. Yeah. All right.
Dave,
So,
can you turn off your lights in the garage for a sec?
yeah. Why?
Well, just so we can see how bright that thing really is.
Hold, please.
Don't trip over the cable.
Yeah.
I have to. Oh shoot! Hold on. I got to turn this. I just turned everything off here. Yeah, Betty. I know. Yeah, I know Betty. Here.
Well, that looks nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Looks cool.
Yeah. I mean, when you get the guts in it, it won't look quite so bad. But yeah.
Dave, you just
Oh,
invented
you
cold
If you need to if you need to retrobite the guts of a computer, talk to Dave, because you can just send it to Dave and he'll put it in that case.
from the inside.
Yeah. He can retrobite from the inside out.
Oh, Betty. Yeah. Oh, I know, honey. What? You know, I got things going up here, Betty. Yeah. I know. I'm cramping your style, huh?
By the way, I got that monitor clean. It actually looks pretty good cleaned up.
Here, Betty. Get up here. Come on.
And now it doesn't have the hantavirus on it anymore.
Well, it still might on the back. I only got the front of it cleaned off.
Let's see. Here. What do you think, Betty? Is there a friend out there? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Here. All right.
Tomorrow I will get the rest of it all cleaned up. I got a photo taken of the specs, and we will. And by we, I mean me, because my cats are just like, meh. Hey, Nate.
Hey,
How
Nate.
are you?
How you doing? Yeah, Nate. I was watching his stream yesterday, and they lost audio, but it was toward the end of it anyway. But still, they had lost all their audio.
Oh, no.
We couldn't hear it, but they could hear each other. But, yeah. Hate when that happens. Yeah. Plenty of wire there. There we go. Yeah, it was crazy, huh? Yeah.
So I've just put the link for last year's talks. So
Okay, cool.
have a look while the new ones are processed. And yeah, I'll go back upstairs. They are preparing dinner.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm staying for like three more days for the haiku coding sprint, so I can dig up some stuff I haven't touched for like 2 years or 3 years.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So was your guest speaker for haiku, Amber?
No, we actually had Action Retro once because during the lockdown the real event was cancelled, so they thought, oh well, we really need to do something, so they did all remote, and then we had Action Retro
Very
talking about
cool.
frog
Very
fine. So you can actually find the talks, the talk in the archive on the website.
Okay, cool.
So yeah.
Neat.
Okay, see you. Bye.
Hey,
ya.
thanks for sharing, and we appreciate you. All right, enjoy your time there.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay. All right. Bye bye. All right, that's cool. Was able to join in from remotely there. All right, so now get hooked up with everyone here.
Oh, we're about 4 minutes from the ad, I think, Dave.
Yep, 11. Yeah.
Cubicle Date said we lost the audio. No reason whatsoever. I think we were talking bad about browsers too much, and the browser gods were like, nah.
Oh yeah, they were talking about Firefox and yeah, and it just kind of went, quit middle of it. I should see if Garth reached back out to me. No, he's not able to join today. Okay.
Mhm.
No power?
No, I think he's got stuff going on. So
Ah, fair enough.
yeah. So anyway, yeah. So because we were wondering, because we've had a lot of winds and stuff and rain, and a lot of times they lose power. So we're kind of wondering. Made me hungry for hot dogs. Got one? Yeah. Don't have any.
They're good stuff.
Yeah, I know there. We usually have them regularly. Hear the church bells. 11 o'clock. Somebody actually pulls the rope to ring that. All right, let's do our PCBWay ad, and we'll be right back. PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex rigid flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. And they are celebrating their Chinese New Year right now. So yeah.
PCB
Like
way, more like PCB yay.
Right.
Are you trying to get a sponsorship as well?
I wouldn't mind.
I mean, they could sponsor me as well. I'm polite. I don't swear.
I'm not sure that that's I'm not sure that that's in the cards for you, Trina.
I'm polite. I don't swear. I'm sweet and innocent.
There's a lot of evidence on your channel.
Just like there was all over that monitor. Anyway.
Yikes.
Well, I'm going to have some really, really good videos coming up here pretty soon. I really can't talk about them, but I know you'll all be very interested in it. And
so Dave got one of those really rare computers that are super expensive.
No.
No.
No, this is going to be on casting molds. And also some other things, but yeah, it'll be kind of like a. It's on the channel, but it's kind of it's not. It's going to be computer related, but I'm going to show how to.
Dave,
I'm going to take a Mac. What's that?
I said, just stop. We don't need to know. Just say, hey, it's going to be a surprise.
he's given the teaser.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a teaser. Okay.
Okay.
We're going to take a classic Mac case, and we're going to make a exact copy of it.
Cool.
So yeah.
And by
right down to the signatures, the scratches, everything, your thumbprints. Okay, so yeah.
And by we, you mean you and Betty, right?
Yeah. Betty's gonna
okay.
be helping. She's gonna get in there and get her paws all dirty. Yeah. So yeah, that's one thing.
Cool. We got to come up though. So Gutbomb has "Hello Nerds" as his opening.
It's hey dorks.
Oh, hey dorks. Sorry, I'm sorry.
So you've been watching them, huh, Trina?
So we need to come up with like a catchphrase or something like that for Dave. Something along those lines. And sorry, Gutbomb, for screwing up your intro.
Oh, you're fine. I'm about to get killed by a lot of skeletons.
I'll tell you one that I won't be using, Trina. Hello, fellow geezers.
That would be amazing, actually.
People go, what's that?
You might actually get a lot of, hey, I resemble that remark in the comments.
Yep. All right, so now we gotta do some saltering. Let's turn it this way here. Let's see. Nice thing about these is every couple inches they mark 12 volts, so it's really hard to get it, wrong. Not impossible, but we don't want it to blow up. Okay, alrighty.
I don't know why my ear keeps popping today.
Pressure? Is it
Yeah, I don't know.
raining outside or anything? Or
It's
It's
really an airplane.
and it's always my right ear too. It's annoying.
Oh.
Jack, what is a CD? You're asking. It's one of those things that you use for a coaster. You put your coffee mug on it. That's what a CD is.
Huh.
I remember
Yeah,
when
multiple uses.
I remember when I used to work for Logitech doing tech support, and they'd always send out back then they would send out a CD with the product, and 9 times out of 10 it was for webcam, and it was just a webcam software, and I'd be like, what do you plan on using the webcam for? And they're like, oh, Skype. And I'm like, okay, so take the CD out, flip it over, put it on your desk, now sit your coffee on it. Because at that point it was Win 7, and they would just automatically pick up the drivers, so you didn't need the driver CD. And I was like, it's just Logitech extra software that you really don't need. And they're like, okay. So I had a lot of people using coasters. I don't know if they still send out CDs with their new products.
They do not. All right, I got to take off.
Oh, all right.
We'll see you guys later.
Okay.
I'll probably be on sometime before the end of the stream.
Okay, sounds good, sir. I'm sure
Later.
Justin will be joining here in a bit. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
You too.
Okay.
Where's the button? There's the button. Wait, where is it? I'm
Now
having
you
some
sound like
trouble.
Eric's. Now you sound like.
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing news and computer terminology, Commodore is news. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moods, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
And then there was 2 of us. The original 2.
There you go.
So
Yeah.
interesting about this computer.
Mhm.
It shows 128 megabytes installed, and like when it boots up. But when it's in Windows, it says 512. So I don't know why the computer is
Huh.
not seeing the full.
Good Bomb said his
I-
finger slipped.
My finger slipped. We don't believe you.
Let's see. Great.
I still haven't found that. I found a thingamadoodle, like a plastic container that had a bunch of laptop DDR memory, and I'm like, I should put this off to the side and test it later, and now I don't know where I put it.
I hate when I do that.
Right?
Let's see, well,
And
see,
also
Jesse.
contact that person.
Yeah, but Jesse said he was going to join in a bit, so we'll see. Justin usually pop in here in the afternoon.
Yeah, it was odd even back then that they bundled like the webcams and stuff with. I'm just reading Jack's comment. With CDs, because yeah, 9 times out of 10 you just plugged it into your Win 7 machine and
And it worked.
you went. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I'll never forget this one girl. She called up all upset because she had just bought this computer and none of the programs would work. Like she couldn't get anything to work. She had, I don't remember what she bought. But the computer was a Win98 machine. And I'm just like, your computer's too old. I think it had like 64 megabytes of memory or something in it. It was like, I'm like, okay, can you go to like, my computer, which was still my computer in Win 7. And I said, just right click on it and go to properties. Yeah. What's the OS and blah, blah. And she's like, oh, it's Win98. I'm like, well, that explains things. Well, I just bought this computer used. And I'm like, well, give it back.
Yeah.
Like that's great. You bought it, but it's not new.
She bought it used, or she bought it like off the eBay or something, or
Probably like Facebook Marketplace or something.
oh,
Or whatever was popular back in 2010 to buy used computer gear.
Yeah.
I remember, what was it? It was Kijiji. I bought a computer, my first laptop off way back in early 2000s.
Hmm.
And it was a Win98 machine. And then when I went to school, I upgraded to a Windows XP machine.
Ooh. High tech.
Yeah, it was then. And I ran so many versions of Linux on that machine. That was like, oh, I found a new version of Linux to run. Let's try this distro.
Yeah.
And I maxed out the memory on it. It was a good laptop. It was a Dell Latitude D600, which was their business line of computers. And it just worked.
Yeah.
If it wouldn't be for the fact that it eventually just became old, even for Linux, it became old. I'd still be using it today. It's just a great machine. It just became out of date.
Just a wonderful thing about the high tech industry. It's
Yeah.
obsoletes itself all the time.
Yep.
Planned obsolescence.
Well, I don't know. I used it for up to like 2013. So like from 2005 used, 2013, I'm not going to complain too much about it.
Yeah.
I got my usage out of it.
Yeah.
It's not like computers today.
Yep.
So.
Let's see. There. Just have one more light to hook up. Just
Nice.
figuring. So I got enough wire there. Now I got to go up to the other one here. So now I got to figure out how much I got to cut off here. Let's see.
What time is it? Oh.
It is well, my time. It's 14 after 11. So
Yeah, I got 14 after 2. I got that client coming to pick up his laptop between 2:30 and 3. So.
ah, nice.
Yeah.
What, Betty? Oh, I know it's wet out there, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's wet out there. Then these wires this way. Glad I got this 22 gauge flat wire. That works out good. Bending it.
Nice.
Just kind of like that. And just go like that.
So yeah, he should call me shortly and say, "Hey, I'm here."
Huh.
And I can go take it.
Where's here? Yeah.
Oh well, no, he knows where I am and stuff. He's a
Okay. All right.
semi-regular. I worked on his laptop. There's one problem with being like doing a good job. They don't come back all that often. I worked on his laptop like 3 years ago. I don't even know what I did to it. 4 years ago now. And then he brought it back because of the power issue. And then I'm just like, yeah, at this point, we have to realistically look at how much money are we going to sink into it,
Yeah.
you know, versus what is it worth.
Right.
But there's a place out here called, hold on, let me Google them. Mantronic. So it's called Mantronic. They're out of Markham. That's it. And I bought a few laptops from them in the past, and they've always just worked.
Okay.
So I was like, because I was like, what am I going to do? And then I'm like, wait, I still got the email. Because they send I signed up for their sales email.
Yeah.
Before I even bought anything from them. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I still got that email. Haha. Because trying to find a laptop on Facebook Marketplace, oh dear God.
Oh yeah.
I literally looked up the word laptop and I had so many old junky as is 4 parts laptops, and I'm just like, oh, what am I going to do? And then I'm like, Mantronic. So.
Okay. Well, it's good that you get a source for that.
Yeah, it's actually Ryan of Everything is Working Garage is the one that recommended them to me.
Now, where are they based out of?
Markham, here in Ontario.
Oh, okay.
So like when they send me a laptop, I get it the next day.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Generally, except for this one, because they've been sending them with FedEx in the past, and FedEx will call me when they're outside.
Yeah.
Sooner or later will not. So yeah, that was
I don't know if we still have Pure Later here in the U.S. We used to have them a long time ago. I haven't heard them mentioned in a long time, so I don't know if they are still in the States here.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, previously I've been able to just call up the other company that they use and just go, hey, can the guy call me? And they're like, of course. And the delivery guy calls me. But I checked with Pure Later. They're like, nope, can't call you. I'm like, okay. I'm like, can you send it? I'm like, because, I got the thing, sorry, we missed you, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So then I'm like, well, now so I contacted them and I'm like, well, can you call me? No. Can you deliver to a P.O. box? No. All right. Well, the only option then is to send it over to what is called Penguin Pickup and get them to and just go over and pick it up.
Mm-hmm. And
as I was explaining earlier, I was afraid because it was made out to Computers with Pride, and that's not my legal name. And the person's like, make sure you take, a valid piece of ID. And I'm like,
yeah.
It's not my name. I guess maybe I've dealt with them enough or something. I don't know. I've only been there a handful of times to the Penguin Pickup.
Yeah.
And anyway, the guy just like, yep, here you go. I'm like, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I was kind of scared.
I dropped. I just get one more light to hook up, and then I can stick them all down on the side, and then here we go. Hey, Joe, how's it going?
Hi. Sleepy, how are you?
Well, we're not sleepy. We've had lots of coffee, so there you go. Yeah.
Yay. I woke up at 1:30.
Oh my goodness.
My alarm got shut off.
Oh.
And then I ignored existence. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, I have work to do, so you get to watch me all work.
Nice. Well, we appreciate you. All the stuff you do, Joe.
Let's see. I need to print thingies.
Work
I need
almost
spots.
almost
lots
got
of
my lights installed here.
Yay! Fights.
And
These
oh my
things,
God, are they
these
ever
things, these things, I cannot believe how bright these things are.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did is I faced them inward. I had them outside. I literally would have to have welder's goggles on. They're so freaking bright. So
I'm sorry.
oh no, they work great. I mean, but yeah, because when I got this one side pretty much done, Trina said, "Well, why don't you turn the lights off?" And it looked like the sun. So yeah.
Yes.
So anyway, gotta wait.
BWING, the wing.
Anyway, so
Yeah, he can do retrobrighting from inside the case. Need a motherboard retrobrite it, and I don't know what color it would turn. Really light green.
Chicagus! Hi, I'm Joe, and I sell things on the internet. I also play Smart Man on the internet, but we don't talk about that.
we won't. We'll keep it under wraps. Okay.
My stupidity is confirmed. Thank you. You can't see me. I am hiding in a corner.
That's fine.
One, two, three, four. I have Mega Man music stuck in my head today.
Oh, Mega Man. Okay.
Those. And Pico Gus. Pico Gus. Pico Gus.
Yeah. Yes. Ian was in the chat earlier today.
Ian is awesome. Ian is doing magic. Have we heard about his new project? No. Yes. No. Yes.
No.
His new project is has reverse engineered the local talk card for the image writer.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, so you can get
I
your
saw
local
that.
talk in. Just in time for Marchintosh.
Yes.
The question is,
See, I said no.
we have it
Because
available.
I was
for
like, no, tell people.
yeah. Hey Trina. Hey Trina, look at the camera. There you go.
And hi, Matthew.
Hey, Matt.
Where is everybody
Oh,
today?
by the way, we have a
I know,
$20
that's what-
today
Well. Yeah.
that I won't swear once on Dave's stream.
Is today the show of the Owl Superb? Is it that? Is that what it is?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Garth is busy doing other things, so he hasn't been here today. I thought maybe he might have lost power or something because it's been kind of windy and rainy out here. So I texted him, and so anyway, they get stuff going on.
Local talk card for the image writer 2. Yes,
Yeah.
random seed.
Sloopy was here earlier, and a lot of our friends are out in the chat earlier.
I'm asleep.
So anyway.
I woke up, and on the stove was my breakfast, which is a donut. Graham puts a breakfast out or a donut out for me in the mornings because he gets
Okay.
up at 6 in the morning. Some sort of freaking barbarian. And then I immediately also made my lunch, so I had my breakfast with my lunch.
Ah, cool.
I had a cinnamon. It's kind of a cinnamon roll. It's called a sun bun, but I had a cinnamon roll with coffee with a turkey sandwich for my breath lunch. Sure.
Brunch? Kind
Well,
of.
yeah, brunch is its own specific thing, so this is more of a
Yeah, I
actual
know, yeah.
combination of the in between.
Yeah.
Ooh, I forgot stickers. I need Pico Gus stickers. That's very important. That is extremely important. because I don't want Ian to yell at me.
I heard Ian can be a real slave master.
What?
I said I heard Ian can be a real slave master.
Yeah, no, I'm less worried about Ian than I am.
With us.
Less worried about Ian than I am about Eric Helgeson, but synonym. Hi, I'm Joe, and when I was a young child, I was unable to pronounce the word cinnamon. Hi, this is Trina, and as an old lady, she can't pronounce library.
I can pronounce library. That's fine.
You
Oh,
just
it's
pronounced
The
it
other
wrong.
word I can't say.
The librarian? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's library and with on the end of it. It's easy.
Yeah, you know,
Trina.
it's just my brain just can't wrap it around.
She's like, yeah, I know. Shut up. Quiet, you.
I would never think that. Oh, do you remember that really grungy monitor that I found? That I showed off on my stream on Friday?
Yes.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, I remember that.
I cleaned it up today. It actually came out really good.
Did you have to throw the rag away?
I used paper towels, so yeah.
Smart lady.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I used paper towels, so. I used a lot of paper towels. But I got it clean.
Yes. Random Seed says, I totally need a local talk for my global talk. Yes. Hopefully Ian will have those available soon. He has a fully functioning prototype. The trick, though, is that it uses a non-volatile RAM to store the name of the printer in it. So I say we as if I have something to do with it. He's looking for a way to get around that because the non-volatile RAM chips, he ordered something like 200 of them and only 9 worked.
Oh, really? Wow.
So, yeah. So the trick is, why do I keep saying we like I'm involved? The trick is to find a way so he can make that a reliable thing. It might be a hard-coded or probably not. He's also talked about potentially using a microcontroller that like emulates the protocol of the NVRAM chip or something. Something like that. So that's the last trick. If that can be figured out, then there we go.
Yeah, Bob's your uncle.
Eco Gusses. All ready to go. Now I get to spend an hour printing out packing sheets. It's fun, everybody. I promise. I promise it's fun. Believe me. Please believe me.
Do you have enough paper?
Plenty of paper.
Okay,
Paper's
good.
not the
All right.
All
We
right,
call
I'll
that
be
a
right
business
back.
expense. Bye, Trina.
Bye, Trina. Oh, yeah, she's got her client
I'll be right
picking up.
back. No, it's not
picking
that.
up.
I just got to go do another live stream. So I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Cool. So I need to go to my website, and I need to go to the orders section of my website. And then I set it to the processing check mark, so I'm not printing packing slips for things I've already sent. And then I need to select all of the orders that were before the first. So to this point. Yep. I have one other person I need to make sure is in that list. They are, yes. And then we do actions, PDF packing slip, apply. And then it gives me a list, and then I print the list.
Ah, nice.
Print.
Hey, Zodium, how you doing?
Speak of the devil.
Who is the devil?
I was just saying that I'm printing out packing slips, and I need to make sure a specific person's order is in that list. And oh, hi, Zodium.
Kind of like how I was yesterday in the Discord voice chat. I was like, I'm going to take a page out of Ron's book and save this for content. And then Ron shows up immediately afterwards.
Yeah. Instantly.
So I got something fun I need to work on, as I figured out last night, because I figured out with the PS3, if it's not one thing, it's another. Thankfully, this is something relatively minor in the grand scheme of things. But I was playing PS3 last night, and my controller began just making some really erratic inputs. And I was like, oh, I've got to open it up and clean it out, because for some reason Sony decided, in their everlasting wisdom, to connect the PCB that has all the button contacts on it to the main board or something like that. I'm probably not making a lot of I'm probably getting it completely wrong here, but they connected the two with a pressure sensitive flex cable that's pushed into some contacts, and I think that flex cable is getting moved, and it needs to be it needs to be foamed back to be pushed in to the PCB so it doesn't move. So I need to either get in there and either replace the foam, which is going to be fun because I need to figure out what I would replace it with, or I have to clean the contacts. I'm hoping it's just clean the contacts.
Yeah.
Oh, my printer's out of paper. Oops.
And I just asked you that, Joe.
I am staring at a 75-pound box of paper. I have plenty of paper, it's just not in the printer. It's fine. It's fine, everybody. I promise.
I see. Okay.
What's that? Joe doing Joe things.
Yeah.
Look, 1 of 10. Ready? Ow, my knee.
For the amount of labels you probably print, printing them on an actual printer is probably just fine. But considering, for someone like me who usually prints them one at a time, I really wish I had one of those, label printers.
I am using a 15-year-old Brother MFC 7440N. It just works.
Yeah. I'm using a similar aged, no, probably slightly older 2170W, and it's so old that I have to use a Windows XP laptop to configure the network card.
Yeah. This machine, this printer, has had the following maintenance done to it.
None.
That's it. I have replaced the consumables.
Yeah. The only thing I hate about mine is unfortunately not all there because I don't know what happened. I think the roommate moved the printer at some point and just ripped the Ethernet cable out of it, which really pisses me off. But the Ethernet, the pins in the Ethernet port are just bent all over the place.
Oh, boy.
And I don't know how that happened because it didn't happen on my watch. So I have to use the wireless card, which is ancient, and it requires the printer to be set up. You have to do an ad hoc connection to it to get it to set it up. And modern systems don't like that. They will freak out if you do that kind of connection because they want to see an internet connection, and they will lose their mind. They will swear up and down, "There's no way this network will ever work." Blah 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 blah. And usually, what it will try to do is try to hop on a known network. If I don't remove every other network, but it'll also just try to disconnect because it's like there's no internet here. What are we doing? So I had to get my old Windows XP laptop up here because it knows back then an internet connection was not necessarily guaranteed. So here you go. Here's a wireless network with no internet, and it's like, okay, cool. You don't have no internet, but I'll stay connected. We're cool.
It's fine. We heard you were going to say we're full, and we know. It's okay. Ah! Oh my lord!
What?
It's bright like the sun. Oh my god!
I told you. Now it looks a lot
How is
worse
that
on
so much brighter than mine? Mine is not that bright. My lights point outward.
Well. Now the camera's kind of blown it out of proportion a little bit here. So it's probably. This is how it really looks.
Still, my God, man.
But it's pretty bright still. Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Two on the side, 2 on the top. So yeah. And these, you gotta have it. Let's see. They just barely fire at 9 volts. So yeah. So this is.
Yeah, they're 12 volt.
Yeah, they're 12 volt strips. But yeah. So this is 12 volts right there. So, anywho, yeah, they work though. So maybe when I plug it in the machine, it won't actually get 12 volts, because so it'll be a little dimmer. But anyway, so now I got to put a Molex connector on it. Other than that, but I tried to do a pretty good job of putting them in there. I used alien tape, so I can take them out if I wanted to. But this is what this is how I did it, Joe. So this goes to the Molex connector. All right, so there's 2 on the side there, and then there's 1 on each side on the top, and then it goes down to the other side there. 2 on that side there. There we go.
Looks nice. What kind of wires did you use to connect them together? Do you use ones with actual connectors on it? Or do you solder them on?
I soldered them, and I got 22 gauge flat wire because that way I could bend it and it'll hold its shape.
Gotcha.
And so that way it looks better in there. And of course, when you get the guts in it, you won't notice it as much. So, but anyway, so yeah, now I got to get a connector. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Go out here. So, figure it out. Plug on here. Let's see.
I have to check on my competition.
Oh.
They ordered something from me.
Who is your competition in this case?
I'm not going to state that out loud.
Oh, right, we're on public. Never mind, I forgot.
Let's see.
And I'm just gonna spell the deepest, darkest secrets of Joe too. Oh man.
Interesting.
Sodium.
We'll see what happens.
I'm back with punch.
Anyway, Chad, if you want to know Joe's great secret, he likes Apple IIIs.
I respect Apple IIIs and know that they need support like anything else. That doesn't mean I like them.
You secretly like them. Search your heart, you know it to be true.
Hey, Zodium, can you do me a favor? Real quick, it's very important. Shut up. Oh, Ohio. Cool.
I knew that was coming.
You haven't been the receiver of that same statement before. What are you talking about?
Yeah, never.
I think that'll fit in the 644 box. I think. Let's see.
Yeah, the camera really does like to blow out blue light, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I'm here trying to like.
Ow! Ow! I'm okay. Random muscle spasm.
Let's see. 'Cause I'm trying to do this, and you'll see what I mean in just a moment here.
Lots of return customers.
That's always nice.
Mm-hmm. Pirate ship.
Yeah,
Shipping for pirates.
we like pirate ship.
I use them because they are just as cost effective as my internal shipping system, because it uses the same interface. And sorry, I have to put in a code statement.
Right.
I can't talk and type at the same time, or I'll like either type what I'm talking or talk what I'm typing. Yeah, they use the same, so I get all the same prices, but they have a way for me to select multiple items at the same time. Like these all have the exact same shipping service and package type. I can select all of these at once and click print labels, and they all come out all at once.
Oh, nice.
I like pirate ship mainly because, like, if I know I'm sending something to somebody, I can get a label ready, and I could just let it sit there until they pay me. Then I can go back and finish.
Yeah,
So
you
click.
can save it. Yep, makes it nice. Yep.
So you can give them
For
a
sure.
quote, but not print it yet. And, yeah.
Or I can go back and change like who I'm shipping with if they want somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Not sponsored. Not promoting. We just statements of fact.
All right, so I will turn on my webcam here. Also, I really need to get another desk mat because this one I have literally picks up like dust from across the room at this point. But as you can see, blue light.
Yep.
You know what the solution to that problem is?
10 minutes in a soldering iron to the keyboard.
Yeah, and replace it with a red one.
Seriously, I hate, like, in most contexts, I hate blue LEDs so much.
Yeah, because they're so bright.
They are.
They're bright and they sear your retinas out.
Dear product designers, stop putting blue LEDs in objects meant for bedrooms. Thank you.
Blue LEDs in silver objects are like the bane of my
Yes.
existence.
Yeah, for the longest time, it was about, I don't know, 15 years ago, I had a media center PC in the living room, and the case had a blue LED on it. This is well before I knew anything about, soldering or any of that stuff. So what I did is I took a black Sharpie and kept drawing over it until it was dim enough to not annoy the hell out of me.
Yeah. That's
At this point, I just put electrical tape over it.
Yeah, it's just like it's gone. You put a tiny
I know.
little hole in the middle of the tape so you can still see it glowing, but that's it.
I know it's ugly, but it's like I value my sanity more than I value the looks. Is there a friggin'... Is that a missing
Generating
screw? Oh, hey, Joe, product placement.
Yay! Remember, you can get all of your retro items at jcm-1.com. That's jcm-1.com. Go there, I will find you.
Go there, or I will launch a broken Apple III at you.
You'll be fired out of the cannon into the sun. Now purchasing labels. See, if you remember about, I don't know, a couple months ago, when I was sitting here printing labels, it would take me like an hour and a half to print all my labels because I printed them one by one. But I don't do that anymore.
You can batch print them now. That's nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Very cool.
So Zodium,
Yes.
you might get excited about this. So I sent a bunch of Xbox 360s off to Goldie,
Oh boy.
and I got a message saying one of the Xbox 360s was a rare incandescent metallic fat, a launch system.
Oh, she's gonna be real happy.
Yeah, I don't know if she got it or not because she only showed me the one box because I sent them in 3 different boxes. And the one box that's been received was just the power supplies. I don't know. I need to touch base with them.
Alright. So, I don't think I need to go too deep in here.
Now we need to do not the United States, not the United States, not the United States, US 864, not the United States, US 644, 644, 644, not the United States, 864,
Okay.
and also U. So that's a completely separate thing.
So for the viewing audience, I mean, the droid cam is going to be dumb. Let me see if I can focus it.
644.
So that little,
644s.
this little thing right here is what presses up against the PCB,
States.
and that's what's causing our problems. Like this, that right there,
Uh-huh.
that would
little
press
ribbon.
into the PCB.
Ah. Interesting.
Ow! I hurt my knee. Ow! Mommy.
Well, just a heads up, don't do that. It hurts,
The doctor said don't do that anymore.
right?
Cool. So let's do the 644s. We have this one.
There, I just finished lunch.
That one.
To make my life easier, I'm just going to go grab my soldering iron. I'll be right back.
All right.
And then there were
Dustin.
5. Hi, Trina and Joe and Zoe.
Hey, Justin.
And Dave's there somewhere.
I'm here. I'm
Here.
hooking up the Molex connectors so I can have my lights on here. So yeah.
And
they're
if you saw how bright it was, earlier, Justin, he's going to be able to retrobrite things from inside the case. So, do you need a motherboard retrobrite it?
So that explains that blue flash of light I saw all the way on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Why would you retrobrite a motherboard? But okay.
I'm being facetious.
Work with us!
Do you need to retrobrite the back of a CRT monitor? Talk to Dave. How about that then?
I think that comes from a movie or TV show, hence the dramatization. I'm struggling to remember what the line is that actually fits in the statement, but anyways, that's why I was being dramatic when I said that, not because I'm mad. Because I was imitating a movie or TV show line.
It's fine, Justin. We know. We know that
I've
you're
got
mad. In the head! Anyway.
Well, I got this motherboard.
Funny joke, Joe!
I've got this motherboard. It's got the corrosion. I'm going to see if I can't vinegar the corrosion off. See, this is why you don't leave Varda batteries on a PC motherboard.
Yep.
It's just these two.
But you don't have to take my word for it. You can also take the word of other YouTubers that fix PC motherboards, like, I don't know, Bits and Bolts and Necroware and other fun channels like that too. Oh yeah, and don't forget Tony359. But anyways, so I'm just going to kind of vinegar to myself, and we'll see how this turns out.
Oh, sure.
At least I'm not using a Dremel.
Justin, just make sure you get some olive oil, salt, and pepper. Because your shop is about to smell like an Italian dressing factory.
Or at least it would if I was using balsamic. Instead, I'm using white vinegar, which is like my least favorite smelling of them, but what? Oh, I muted myself. Well, if it was for the fact... Oh, I thought I muted my microphone. Interesting.
No, we hear you just fine.
No, $15.
Oh, well then that means...
I'm going to send this.
I will be right back. I'm going to go switch over to the garage. So.
Okay, let's test that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quieter, but yes.
Well, I don't know how that could be quieter because that's the microphone I normally use and it's right beside me.
Because you have different levels set up for it.
Whatever. Okay, anyways, I'm now using the microphone I was expecting to have been using.
And you have better compression. You sound better.
Well, yeah, that's probably true because I'm on my Blue Yeti and not the cheap microphone in my headphones. So I probably do sound better at the expense of lower volume. Anyways, yeah. All right, let me get to work. This corrosion's not going to remove itself. Oh, wait. It will remove itself, but the rest of the board with it.
I do not envy all of these people I'm shipping stuff to Canada who suddenly now have to pay 25% in order to pick up their package.
Not until Tuesday.
Get it in the middle.
Well, at this rate, you're not going to get there before then, so there you go. This person paid priority mail. Probably to try to beat the tariff.
Beat the rush. Oh, it's snowing.
To all my friends in North America, everything's about to get more expensive for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Yep.
You wanted the flat rate. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So give me enough wires so when I slide this case off and on, it won't be a problem. So.
Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, that's one of those. Okay, great. So now that's going to have like 8 labels on it. That's great. Awesome. I was just itching like crazy today. It's dusty down here or something. Simple import.
What's that heat shrink wrap, Dave?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Because I got.
Dave's like making it look all fancy and stuff. I just used hot glue like an idiot.
Well, yeah, I like it to look nice. So, yeah.
He's been taking lessons from Big Bad Volage, who uses the heat shrink wrap. So.
No, see, John and me trade ideas. So he likes.
Okay.
I showed him how to fix things with acetone, and then he showed me how to do things with blue tape. So we keep doing things, you know.
Nice.
So, it's all good.
John gave me an idea for a product that I'm now selling.
Oh, good. Sweet.
That's the Clipper Plus.
Yes. Excellent product. Now, see, I have both products. I have the one John did originally, and then I have yours. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why does I love my friends. I love all of the people in the community. Oh my God! Somebody bought a Blocko. Yay! But why does everybody think that they can just like email me and be like, Joe, do you want to buy these 25 old Macs from this estate sale? I'm like, no. I'm like, no. I'm quite good, thank you. I'm fine.
Well, they're just, they have you in their thoughts. They just want to make sure that you're in the know. Yeah.
Say my name isn't Mac84. That would be my reply back. Sorry, my name isn't Mac84. Here's Steve's email address.
I have 25 older Macintosh from SE to G3 iMacs. It's various board parts and monitors. I'm looking to sell them as one big lot, but I can U-Haul them for delivery. But I'm asking you if you know where I can sell these to people who collect them instead of just scrapping them for the metals. Any help would be much appreciated. I'm near Pittsburgh. That's 2 hours for me. No. No, Joe. No. If they're like, that's near Columbus, I'd be like, I will meet you in an hour. It'd be a little different.
Yeah.
Although you could email them back and say, I'll meet you halfway. I'll meet you at Columbus.
Tell them you'll meet them halfway, And then when they ask for clarification, clarify, yeah, halfway to Columbus. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's see, Pittsburgh. Let's see. How far is that exactly? Is it like 2.5 hours?
Oh, that's easy drive.
2 hours and 49 minutes to downtown.
Oh,
All right, I'll be right back.
okay. Okay, so now let's see. Peaks. Nope. He's joining from his garage. All right, there we are.
Yeah. I figured it'd be easier to just come out here, and since I'm out to solder some stuff, and rather than move my entire soldering setup to another room.
Yeah.
And I don't have my soldering station plugged into power.
Anyway, sorry. Enough looking at the map to figure out exactly how far away they are.
Tempted, but not totally goated, right? There you go.
Steve Wayrich randomly contacted me just now. Nice. He does Apple II parody songs, and he was contacting me about my Apple II parody song, which isn't a parody song exactly. It's a love song, but anyway. What am I doing? I'm packing orders. That's what I'm doing. I forgot what I was doing for a minute. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe.
You had a Joe mint.
I had a Joe mint.
Joe mint.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was reading my email. Okay.
Oh, that looks terrible.
Turn this on.
Okay, what's next? Applying to an email. I'm going into here.
All right, what do I do? Oh, it's over here. Good place for them. So what's your biggest selling product, Joe? Or is it for every month?
That's a good question. It varies a little bit, but for the most part, it's going to be Blue Scuzzy. I can pull an actual report. Let's see. We would want to do which report would I pull? Let's see. This one? No, that's not the one I want. I would want to pull probably this report. Mm-hmm. And then let's do last year. Let's just do last year. And do it by number of items sold. Blue Scuzzy 50 pin, 884 units. Blue Scuzzy 25 pin, 517 units. Pico Gus V2, 498 units. Pico Micromac, 345 units. And then it kind of tapers off from there.
Wow.
So, yep. Mm-hmm.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Yep. It allows me to wake up at 2 in the afternoon on a Sunday. So I really can't complain. And really, the thanks go to everybody out there in the community who have put faith in me, both the people who purchase the products from me and my co-vendors, or whatever you want to call it, the people who sell their products through my web store. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to do this. So thank you, everybody, for your faith in me, for your faith in my vendors, and for keeping these old computers alive. Apple II forever.
That's awesome.
Oh, what am I doing? I was doing a thing. I need to
Get somebody here.
mute my microphone for a bit because I'm doing something. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, Nate. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, your audio sounds good. Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Different computer. I really don't know what happened.
That happened to me a couple weeks ago. I was, it was about 10 minutes before the stream ends, and all of a sudden I just lost everything. I lost my camera, I lost my audio, and it literally took me like 8 minutes to basically I just had to reset everything. I had to leave the stream and come back and reset everything. So, yeah.
I probably could have done that, maybe should have done that, but I just opted for. I was at my 2 hour mark. I was already over time anyway, and I thought, whatever.
Yeah.
So I just put the thanks for watching, and I ended it.
Yeah. It was the curse of Firefox. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So I use Firefox for my show notes, and then I use Chromium for my the streaming controls.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, that's what I do too. It's a different wire, but it'll work. Yeah. So what are you up to today, Nate?
I am helping my son with a Raspberry Pi.
Oh.
Putting a putting an image on here that's for his robotics. Like he's an FRC or FTC. I think it's FRC. So anyway, it's kind of an intermediary between the controller. It offloads certain functions from the controller so that like recognition, like basically so the robot can see, essentially.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
Okay.
So the image that he downloaded first is garbage and is broken in so many ways. So I'm downloading I downloaded a different image, and I'm going to image that, and if that doesn't work, then I'm just going to build one with all the stuff that it needs.
Okay.
So
That's looking better.
oh, and there's a gut bomb. I think I missed him. He was in here a little bit earlier.
Yeah. He said he'd probably be back before we leave today. So.
Okay.
I'm listening to something in the background as some music. That's why I'm muted. Because it's copyright infringing.
I was just enjoying watching you dance. So if you could keep dancing, that would be best for all of us.
I was air drumming.
Oh, I mean, call it whatever you want. I don't care. It's more about my enjoyment, not yours.
Yeah, those contacts were oxidized, all right. That'd do it.
Hey, Nate.
Trina, I missed you on Friday. I joined that stream and nobody let me in or something.
So the max you can have on StreamYard is 10 people, and you were
okay.
probably going when I had 10 people.
Oh, that's okay.
So it's not no
I
one
felt-
would
I felt
let
a little
you.
bad.
It's we didn't have any room. The inn was full.
No worries. I just didn't want you to think I
Damn,
forgot about
so-
you because you're like one of my favorite
No,
people
no.
in the world. So I don't want you to think that I was a
thank
big
you.
jerk.
No, you're fine.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I can be, and I'm good at it sometimes.
Zodium.
Yeah.
So I just checked with Goldie. Yeah, so she received them, and they all arrived in great shape. But yeah, one was the rare iridescent metallic fat, the launch system. So. Which I had no idea.
I'll be right back. I think I left a screw behind.
Gutbomb said, with the small picture on my phone, it looks like Justin is marinating a fish.
Hey, Jesse, how you doing?
No, I was cleaning up the fact that I spilled white vinegar on the bench.
I mean, you could be marinating a fish in white vinegar.
If anything, I'm marinating a motherboard.
There you
Delicious.
go.
Joe approves of this message. I did a parody of Van Halen's Jump for 8-bit computer stuff, and somebody asked me about my parody songs in email, so I'm going to send them a demo version of it. I've never finished it. The vocals need completely re-recorded. But, yeah.
That's cool.
Mike, I'll send you a link-a-madoodle to the stream. So you can join.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you on Discord.
What's your doggy's name, Jesse?
The one that I'm giving a teething treat to is Remy. We just got her a little bit over a month ago. And the one that's peering to the left of me is Callie.
Oh,
Callie is also known as Potato.
Yes. That's the corgi breed in general is known as the potato.
okay.
See, Dave, if you would have joined my stream on Friday night, you would know this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like I said, I was busy family, so you know.
There's 2 other dogs around here as soon as they stop being camera shy.
Oh, so you have four dogs?
4 total, yes.
Yeah.
You're going to soon turn into Starbuck Tech and have 11.
No. All right. Well,
He just has 11 cats. You'll have 11 dogs.
Well, there's a legal limit to how many we can have. I don't know what the cat situation is over there. So if you're in the country, the laws on there are a lot lax.
Yeah. And I mean, he also lives in Florida, which is Florida. So
Yeah.
Well, you know, they have alligators for pets out there, so, you know.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yay! I get to ship shipments now. Yay!
Nice.
This is the most boring part of my day, of my weekend job, but it's got to get done. This is where all the errors happen because I like miscount things sometimes. Glasses.
You never do that.
I never accidentally sent somebody in Australia the wrong quantity of a product and then have to spend $40 of my own hard-earned money fixing the order. It's fine.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's okay. I need to go to shipping table. Boop. See you at the shipping table, everybody.
Okay.
Gee, if there was only a way we'd know what Joe's website is.
Oh.
I know. I was being facetious.
I think. Let's see here. Where? Oh yeah, here it is, right here. There you go.
I did that too.
Hey, come on.
Welcome back. Hey, Bacchus.
Hey, Justin. I was watching the stream on my phone, and I couldn't tell what you were working on. It looked like you were marinating a fish.
I am marinating a motherboard.
Which might as well be marinating a fish because that's what it's going to smell like when he's done.
Because this board had battery corrosion around the battery, but then I was about to set this board to the side for a repair stream, and then I realized there's a really weird spot of corrosion here by the ISA slots.
Uh-oh.
Which I have no idea where it came from because it's nowhere close to the battery, and yet something's up with it because I'm the solder mask is coming up at least.
Zodium, I do
Depends
not.
on where they're stored too. That makes a difference.
Zodium, I do not envy the position you're in right now. I hate working on those.
Yeah, well, last night I was just trying to play games innocently, and my controller started making some really erratic inputs, and I like put some pressure around like this part here, which told me like the contact flex, something was wrong with it. So
Yep.
Hi, Batches.
Hey, Bacchus. How you doing?
Oh, hey, Bacchus.
By the way, Bacchus, I was the first one that said hi to you. FYI. Even the host is late to the party.
The host is soldering. Okay. Excuse me.
What are you soldering, Dave?
Well, I'm ready to hook the Molex connector up to this, but I needed to extend the wires here. What? Who's that?
Hey, you're sideways, Mike.
Aha! Uh-oh, I need my shipping bin.
Hey,
Stand by.
Mike, how's it going?
Hey, everybody.
I could work smarter, not harder. I
I
have
thought mine.
I initially thought Mike was coming from Australia, live from Australia, because of the way he was tilted.
No, then it'll be upside down.
That's true, yeah.
Did you ever see a map from the perspective of an Australian?
Yeah, flipped up, upside down.
Yes.
Nothing says that north has to be up except for us. We're the only ones who say it has to be up.
Absolutely.
I keep hearing my friendos.
You know, I just saw a flip-top tote come through Joe's screen camera. I think those are the exact same. It's a 12-gallon tote from Lowe's, right? Project
I
Source.
have no idea what you could even be talking about. I didn't, like 3 months ago, go to Lowe's and buy literally all 28 of them they had in stock.
That's exactly what I do too. Like, because those are really nice. You put all your so I have everything divided up. I know it's not probably like everybody else in here. But like all my different classes of connectors are in bins that are tied up nicely together in bins. In bins like that. So, and then, and it's nice because, I live in Michigan, and Michigan is almost always wet, even when it's dry out. So,
That is good enough for government work.
Hey, now, some of us government employees have some pride in our work. I'm just saying.
Okay, good enough for Australia then.
I can't speak for Australian government or state or federal.
I think this motherboard that I bought on eBay is a bigger regret than I thought it was now that I have removed the corrosion from it. I think I know why it wouldn't post. It's because of the sheer number of traces that are, probably broken on two sides of the board.
Oh no!
Yay! No.
On the top and bottom side of two sides of the board, because there's, corrosion where the battery is nowhere close to. Probably because I bet this was stored with a board that had a battery on it that leaked onto the side of the board. Yeah, when I repair this board, I'm probably going to have to remove this ISA slot because of this area. This board repair may wait until I get a board preheater because I'm probably going to have to remove this ISA slot, probably all of the components in this area, because I need to inspect under them, the keyboard connector, and it wouldn't surprise me if I even start having to remove SIM sockets. Because I can see the corrosion comes down to the row of spicy bits there. Although, I think Usagi Electric wins the Tantalums of the Week award.
Well, they falling off the board?
No, you'll have to watch this video to see why he wins the award.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Thomas.
Oh, hi, Thomas. How you doing?
Hi.
What's it? I just spilled white vinegar again. You can't take me anywhere in my basement.
Go home, Justin. Oh, wait, you're already there.
And that was despite the fact that I knew the white vinegar cup was where it was, and was trying to be extra careful around it, and I still managed to spill the thing.
Glue a neodymium magnet to the bottom of it so it will magnetize to your steel bench.
I'd probably still find a way to knock it over.
Super glue it to your bench.
I would probably still find a way to knock it over, because I suspect super glue doesn't stick to stainless steel very well.
Stop being such a negative Nelly and find a solution to your problem. I love you, Justin. I'm just trying to encourage you, that's all.
I won't buy eBay regrets again. Problem solved. No, I won't use white vinegar again.
Problem solved.
Problem solved. I'm going to stop buying motherboards on eBay that need repair, but you all know that's an idle threat. I'll just use balsamic vinaigrette instead, so at least when I spill it all over the workbench, it smells better. Granted, it'll cost 10 times as much, but it'll smell so much better.
Pretty soon it's going to be 35% more.
Could be worse, Justin. You could have spilled your alcohol too today.
That'll really clean your windows.
Thomas Armstrong said white vinegar, get the fish and chips. Yes. Although malt vinegar is better with fish and chips, if you ask me. And now I want fish and chips. Thanks, Thomas.
I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem with that.
That's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. Speaking of eBay regrets, let's go to eBay. Where is she going over?
Where did I put that? I don't know.
I need more USB port.
Alright. Let's see if I can find a power supply for my tough book.
Yeah, I think those tough. What tough book is that, Trina?
It's a CF19.
You know what generation of core or CPU?
Core 2 Duo?
No, yeah, could be.
No, can't be. Hold on.
Could be.
Let me find my glasses. Just double check.
I was looking on eBay. They had like a lot of those things for sale. I think they're Core 2 Duos.
Oh, this is a Core V Pro, so whatever the heck that's supposed to be.
That just means it's enterprise grade, wireless nonsense.
Because I've lost the power supply for it because it's a 16 volt, 3.4 amps.
25K Wi-Fi.
You know those things. You can really plug whatever you want in there. It'll be fine. It's a tough book. You can handle it.
Unfortunately, I misplaced the power supply, so holy pooping. Okay.
Actually,
I
got
just kind of sit on my
put a bid
shelf
on
for now.
eBay too. Is that something you gonna clean up and sell? Is that the?
No, this one I used to use it to test monitors. Actually, surprise. Yeah, I don't want it sold. So, yeah, no, I want to keep it, but it might not be. I have another laptop I can use, I guess. I'll swap out the SSD. That's all. There is none in Canada.
Oh man, I didn't win it.
Sorry.
I guess that means I didn't need it.
Oh, is the betting over now on it?
Yeah, it was like over like an hour ago. I wasn't watching it.
Oh, okay.
There's a Framework 13 laptop, the display cover, like the whole top of it. I don't. I want it for a nutty idea that I have.
Just the top?
Yeah, with the screen.
Okay.
Well, I like them. That's what I'm using right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you. It depends on how you value it, you know. Because I mean, if you're going to keep it for, 3 years and throw it away, yeah, it's not worth it. But if you're going to keep it for an extended period of time, then I think it becomes more worth it.
It has that common back plane, so you can just keep upgrading it.
Right. I'm actually going to be upgrading mine this year to a Core, like the Ultra 7 Core, whatever it is.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bye. SP Topher by Ron's computer videos. Soon to be back in stock. Because we put 3 in stock and they sold out immediately.
Oh, wow.
Because Ron knows how to make a product that sells.
Cool.
I always have to laugh at Ron though because he's like, "Oh, I'll just put a few on your website because it'll never sell," and then they sell really well every time.
He's good at determining like feeler products, so he doesn't want to invest like in 100 units if it's not going to sell. He's good at it, but he's also very careful and cautious, smart. So he'll put it like 3 to 5 on it, and if they sell really well, then he'll do a reproduction. If they don't, then he doesn't.
Right.
That's how it goes. Smart cookie.
But I always find that everything that he makes sells.
Pretty much. The only thing that's not selling well right now are the battery, remote batteries. Only because I think he kind of saturated the market, and there's like 100 different solutions. So,
right.
Just is what it is.
I just have to install mine. I should do that now. So grab the tools and do it.
There you go.
Now let's see.
Oh.
Time for tea.
Time for tea.
Yeah, I'll have it down here.
Okay. Plug works. Okay, good. All right. All right. Now we just got to get the inside slid in and hook it up and see if it powers up here.
If it retrobites the motherboard as well as it is advertised here.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna hook the wires up here. Let's see.
Well, if it retrobrites that board, can you then retrobrite this board?
Yeah. I'll just take this out, stick it in the case, leave it on overnight, and it'll be all good. There you go.
This
Yeah.
PCI slot here and this socket 8 socket are kind of looking a bit yellowed with age, so this motherboard actually needs retrobrited. And I'm joking, of course.
All right, let's see.
Or am I? Or am I about to spill vinegar? Well, we'll find out here momentarily.
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to say yes to all your questions. Yes.
All right. So ATX power.
Am I about to buy something on eBay that I'll regret? Taking bets now.
Never. You won't regret it.
No bet. You made it too obvious. No bet.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, me.
I forgot to ask you until now. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Does the Extron come with a power supply, or do I have to source my own?
So I'm going to, stand by. Let me change cameras. I'll show you my setup here. Stand by. There. So, here's the unit. I have an adapter doodle I made. So it'll take a barrel jack power supply. I just have to find the adapter doodle on the bench, which I might as well do it right now anyway, because I need to ship this to you. It's here somewhere. Why am I big?
For my benefit, I guess.
You're something off, so.
Well, I haven't found the thing yet, so.
All right.
Like, you're just going to be watching me mumble around my bench for about 20 minutes.
I mean, that sounds very pleasurable, if you ask me.
I mean, I thought you were the biggest thing in Ohio, Joe. Well, maybe not. Something tells me I just got fact-checked as false.
The following statement is true. The preceding statement is false.
Hey, the controller works. Nice.
Anyway, so I have here on my bench somewhere, I've got an adapter doodle that connects to that.
Yeah.
With a barrel jack thingy on the end of it. So all you need to do is provide it says 12 volt 1 amp max barrel jack center pin negative or center pin positive thing, and you'll be fine.
Oh, I got a million of those, probably from my old modem.
That's why I modded it that way, because it's like, oh, I have that thing.
Yeah, like I just wanted to, like I wouldn't care either way. I just wanted to know, so it's like, okay, I know I need to go order some things for this thing for when it gets here.
Now this kind of like sort of falls out of the jackadoodle, so that's why it's got glue around it. So you may want to re-glue that. But
Sure thing.
just kind of
I will epoxy it in, even maybe.
in there like that, and that's it. Now, I replaced this unit with a different one because this one has problems with certain weird resolutions. It like just wasn't locking. I think it was the resolutions being output from the Spectrogen for some reason. I don't know why. But I don't have any problems with like VGA inputs and things like that. So it just works on it.
I'm assuming the Spectrogen is like outputting a resolution that's so far outside of the scope, like what I want to use it for, so it'll be fine.
It's outputting 480p. So standard television.
I mean, my capture card can do 480p, so that's like, if I need to do 480p, I just bypass the Extron. It's like just the weird text mode, like DOS resolutions that give it trouble.
And it does those just fine. You do have to play with the settings on the phasing and stuff to get it recentered, but once you save it, it just saves and then it's fine.
That's fine. I know there's some work involved. Yeah. The only thing I want to avoid at this point is just like that whole like where my capture card just goes full psychedelic on people because like I went into
It even comes with somebody changed the video right as I put something on the screen. It comes with free Velcro on the bottom. So
yay!
Sorry.
So it'll slide around the bench really, really easy.
It's going on a shelf and like being tucked away, so
cool. That's fine.
Should be fine.
Yeah, I ran into things. Back to what I was. Switch my camera.
And Thomas, what was your last eBay purchase? Because Thomas says, I regret my last eBay purchase. So Thomas, what did you last buy on eBay? Because Justin is dying to know so he can buy one too.
Whee!
A DVD lens cleaner. It had a blank disc in it. Okay. I don't know what I never heard of it. DVD lens cleaner. So. I mean, clearly it cleans the lens on your DVD drive.
Oh, well, I've heard of a DVD lens cleaner. Yeah.
Yeah, you just stick them in, you put a little solution on it, and you put it in there, and it cleans out, picks up on it.
I used to have one that had a little brush on the disc itself.
So the DVD lens cleaner that you got wasn't an actual cleaner, it was just a blank disc, correct?
No, they usually had a video on them that played to guide you through the cleaning process, even though you probably didn't really need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Thomas just said that no cleaner disc, so.
I can't see the chat because of where my second monitor is.
Oh, wow, yeah, so he got a DVD lens cleaner. It came with a blank disc in it, but not the cleaner disc.
Oh.
That's impressive, yeah.
Okay. So.
Hang on.
Is that really supposed to be outputting 1.5 volts?
Somewhere I have a stack of blank discs that you can buy if you want to. I'll call them disc cleaners. Oh god, it came from China. Oh lord. This means you waited forever.
It means it also has the nicest hydrocarbon smell to it as well. Nothing but the finest hydrocarbons from Big Pond, across the Big Pond.
Yes, the finest hydrocarbons of the most authentic of origins. Or at least they would say authentic, we'll say dubious.
Authentically dubious.
Alright.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Does anyone know what a CS5205-1 is? Alright.
Yes, it's a part that's in a computer.
Like sound. Cable. Any doodles?
CS5205-1. Ah. That is a linear regulator. Provides 5 amps at adjustable and fixed voltages. Wow. I don't know what voltage it's supposed to be outputting, But I can tell you that that regulator's outputting 1.5 volts.
750 volts DC.
I believe that's outside the spec of a Pentium Pro motherboard.
Yeah, but it's perfectly in spec for the subway system in the city of New York.
Well,
Hi, I'm back.
Hey. All right.
Go with it, Justin. It's fine.
I'll send it to your house for testing at 750 volts.
So, Justin, what are we zoomed in on?
We are zoomed in on... Oh.
I'm sorry, Justin. I apologize. I'm
That's
trying to be
okay.
funny.
Well, we were zoomed in on that component there, which is... I'm trying to figure out if it's outputting the right thing or the wrong thing.
Now, just because I came in the middle of a conversation, nothing is actually outputting 750 volts DC, right?
No. It's Joe being an idiot.
All right.
As Zodium said, I'm having a joment.
Joment.
I'm going to do that. There we go. And now...
And
All
poor
right,
Justin has to deal with my bad sense of humor.
Zodium, I have a question for you.
What's up?
Have you played any... What game are you playing?
Jack and Daxter.
Okay, I was going to say, have you played any Ape Escape?
No.
Ape Escape 1 is excellent on the PlayStation 1, as is Ape Escape 2, also on the PlayStation 1, but I have no idea if they continued the series after that. But the first two games, very worth trying.
I played the first one when I was a kid, but I don't remember much of it.
They were trying to really showcase the analog controls. So, like, you move your guy with the left stick, and you move your weapon with the right stick, and your weapon is either like the butterfly net that you use to catch the apes, or you use the you also have like a lightsaber that you can use to like knock out apes or other enemies. But it's a pretty good game.
The thing I remember that blew my mind was when it was like, to do a thing, like, press the analog sticks in, and I was like, you can do that?
Yep, there another button.
Whee! Boop!
Now, in fairness, I only discovered that like in the last 3 years you could do that. So,
you're not much of a video gamer, though, are you?
I pretend to be.
What game are we talking about?
Just in general.
Any game, just PlayStation controllers. You can push the analog sticks in for a set of extra buttons.
Oh yeah.
Outside.
Yeah, sure, I do that. Sure. I played that. I played on that console before.
PlayStation 1.
Here's what I'm going to do. I have a HP 2750P.
You have some hydrogen peroxide laptop?
Yep. And I'm going to, I think it has a spinning drive in it. And I'm going to take that drive out and put the SSD from because the power supply for that Toughbook is like $70+ Canadian.
Am I the only person who saw in their head Ron's head spinning when she said spinning drive?
No, I definitely saw it. Justin, is that the Pentium Pro board that had the dislodged caps under the socket?
Yes, it is. And I'm trying to figure out why it's not posting.
Did you end up replacing those caps?
No, I am YOLOing it.
Okay.
Haha!
I love that approach.
Oh, sorry
I mean,
for the break late.
Without a processor in the
Full
socket, I really don't expect that the missing cap's going to affect much of anything. In fact,
No.
no. You know the
It's
other.
confirmed today that the D in Justin D. Morgan stands for YOLO.
You only live online?
Yeah, something like that. Actually, this Pinion Pro processor is getting nice and toasty warm.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you.
You have to-
You still have everything attached?
Oh, something tells me this board is a eBay regret, 100%.
No such thing.
I suspect I got sold a board that, as is, that probably doesn't work.
No.
Ice boiled water. You will be missed.
I didn't catch the first part of that joke.
Rest in peace, boiled water. You will be missed.
Oh. Maybe I
See
should
you
have
later.
catch the part of that joke.
Dun 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 dun.
That's what I was waiting.
What am I doing? Oh, I remember.
You're standing by to play the losing horns. Actually, I just noticed something about this board that needs further investigation.
Is it warped?
In a way.
Hmm.
In a way.
In a OS2 kind of way?
No, that would be the good kind of warp.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't... Well,
Well,
that's
they're not...
inconclusive. You probably have
Well-
a better view of it than I do.
Well, this view, it kind of doesn't look like much, but... Alright, let's... See, you can tell this pin's bent a little bit.
Yep.
Now, are
What
these-
happened to this board?
It got
It's a
sent
regret board.
It got sent to eWaste, and that eWaste center sells stuff on eBay, and they sold it, unable to test. And I bought it because it's a dual Pinion Pro board, and they usually go for crazy amounts of money.
Hey, there's Ape Escape.
I don't think the SMC chip is the chip that's causing Okay, I don't know why I'm hearing echoes of something. What's the chance that...
And you're going to have to fine-tooth comb that board, I think.
Well, the interesting thing is the Pinion Pro processor's getting hot.
So it's almost working.
Well, I mean, I don't know that that's necessarily a thing. All right.
Well,
so
it's
that-
working. That's bright.
Jeez. How are you?
It looks a lot, but it looks much better in person than it did. It's just blowing the camera out here.
Yeah, how are your retinas feeling, Dave?
Actually, it's fine with the case on it. Okay. Let me.
You'll need to adjust the exposure on your camera.
I've tried. It's beyond its capability. let's see here. Let me go back to the other camera here. Let's see how the iPhone handles it here.
Sorry, I was loading filament.
Looks better on the iPhone. That's more.
Show
more
Joe
like
on the other camera.
I saw it earlier. It's like my eyes.
Let me see here.
It looks like you
Even-
could cook a
even-
steak on the side of that thing.
I know, huh? Yeah. It's this. Okay, so even on this, it's blowing it out, but it's a nice blue. Okay.
Yeah. Do you have a thermal
and
camera?
And like where the lights are here, it's not like that in person. Okay.
Do you have a thermal camera, Dave?
No, I don't.
Certainly looks like you do.
I know, huh? So yeah. But anyway, yeah. I don't have a keyboard hooked up to it. Back to normal now. There we go. Yeah. It's just going crazy with the exposure. But in person, it's not that bad. So actually looks pretty good.
Well, thanks for the reminder, Gut Bomb.
What did I remind you of? Oh, thermal camera. Perfect.
Because for a moment I thought you were asking me, do I have a thermal camera? And I was realizing, wait a minute, I do.
Point the thermal camera at Dave's computer.
Red alert, your computer's going critical.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's interesting. The Pentium Pro metal top is playing tricks with the thermal camera. But I think there's a way to...
It's like reflective.
Yeah, it's reflective. But I think if I set a piece of paper on top of it...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. Now if I turn the computer on... Hold on. First I gotta get it to turn on. There we go.
So with the lights in there, it's a very, very snug fit in there.
I think I'm going to put some addressable RGB strips in mine since I have the clear one. And it would be cool to make it like any color I want.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
So I can burn my eyes out in the entire spectrum of color.
Okay, I do see the chips. The chipset chips are getting warm, but not like hot.
That sounds like a great video, by the way. Get one idea.
God.
Not
Okay.
really my thing.
I'm just playing this and thinking, God, they really made the control scheme this awful to push the analog stick, didn't they?
Yes.
I don't think it's awful. I think it's good. Do
Oh,
a
no,
spin.
it is
Do a spin
awful.
with your control. No, you just have to get used to it after like 2 seconds. It's really
No.
good.
No.
Innovative.
Oh.
How facetious is Gutbon being? Find out at 11.
None. I love that game.
Oh wow. Yikes. I just... Oh, wait a minute. I've got a postcode.
Oh, hey. From adjusting that chip, the legs on it.
No, it's going between 80 and 84. Also, on one of the VRM boards, there's a chip that's like 100 and okay, one of these VRM boards, one of the chips is like running way too hot.
That could explain it.
For sure.
It happens to be the VRM board that I don't have a processor in. So maybe I should just remove the VRM. I think if I remove the VRM module... Oh wow, yeah. This was the VRM module that was on the first processor, but I swapped them. Yeah, this... Yeah, I think I'm going to probably have to rebuild this module. In fact, I may need to rebuild them both. Yeah, this chip here was getting 40 degrees C hotter than on the one on the other board.
Zodium, I have another game recommendation. It is
It better be better than your last one.
Hey, ABUSIVE is good. I think that's a you problem. Anyway, the Adventures of Cookie and Cream. It's for the PS2. It's by From Software.
He says, and then look on the list of worst PlayStation games ever, and see if he's just trolling you.
Ape Escape is high up there. It's a good game.
I will give it that. It's no Bubsy 3D.
Correct.
What could possibly go wrong?
So The Adventures of Cookie and Cream is an interesting game because it's a two-player game that you play with one controller. One person plays with one side of the controller and the other plays with the other side.
Oh, yeah. That would be different.
And it's like kind of cooperative and kind of competitive, and it's kind of a mind-bending experience when you fire up the game and see the FromSoft logo and then see the cutesy cartoon characters right after it.
What about the prequel to Elden Ring, Eternal Ring?
That game is not very good. I've only played that one on the Xbox, I think. Maybe I might be thinking of a different FromSoft game that has Ring in the title.
It got like a 62 on Metacritic.
What does Metacritic know anyways?
Yeah, Eternal Ring isn't the game I was thinking of. Let me look at the list of FromSoft games. Because I tried all of them. Ninja Blade was really weird.
So, Gutbum,
Yes.
remember those 360s that I sent off to Goldie?
Yeah, one of them is soon going to be in my house to JTAG it for her.
Oh, apparently I also sent her one of them was, hold on, because she received them. And she's confirmed that one of them was, 360 was a rare incandescent metallic fat launch system,
Mm-hmm.
which I had no idea about. She's all super happy. They all arrived safe and sound. So that's the main thing. And that's why I packed the 2 per box.
I was thinking of Otogi. Or Otogi. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Alright, let's see what this does.
Did you actually download Adventures of Cookie and Cream?
No. Otogi actually got better reviews than Eternal Ring.
I didn't like Otogi. I think I bounced off really quickly because there was no way to invert the camera controls, and the camera controls are the old style and not the new style. The way games used to be before, Halo figured it out for good.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I think it's my mouth.
That's good now. Hey, Mike.
Found it. Found it, everybody.
All right.
Congratulations, Joe.
Where was it hiding?
What is it? Yes. Hey. Hi, I'm a famous person.
Hey, Mike, you're not vertical or sideways anymore.
Hi, famous
Well-
person.
I'm kind of new at this, and remember, I'm using a 5.1 bogged down by OpenCore, which does not allow me access to every webcam. It gets very picky. So it's like a law of diminishing returns with OpenCore. So now I'm broadcasting with the iPhone 13.
On, off, on.
I can broadcast with the cinema display cameras, but then it's only face head-on type view. But I want something adjustable, so I have the desk here. It's frustrating, but it's a learning curve.
So I did a
Good
little
now.
project with OpenCore this week.
What did you do?
I got this Dell Latitude that is not a Dell Latitude anymore, but like you can kind of tell that it used to be a Dell Latitude underneath the sticker.
Dell Attitude.
I added another sticker right there.
That works.
And I have it running Sonoma, and this is on an 8th gen Intel CPU with 16 gigs of RAM, and pretty solid. And I got this laptop was $43, and I don't think I would have been able to get an 8th gen MacBook of any type for $43. So I'm pretty happy.
Not for 43. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah. OpenCore
The only-
pretty good.
The only issue is it's got like it has a 1080p screen, and Mac OS doesn't do the UI scaling on 1080p, but it's a 14-inch screen at 1080p, so all of the screen elements are super tiny, so I need better glasses to be able to look at my computer.
Can't you force it to turn on that scaling somehow?
I looked into it, and you can actually change the resolution, but then the monitor is what does the scaling, and it's blurry. So if you set it to 720p, for example, it gets all blurry. So I'm 4 years out of date on my glasses anyway, so it's time. Sorry, Dave, forgive me.
Oh, it's all good.
I know Dave gets all upset when people don't take their eye care seriously.
That's it. You're no longer a mod on his channel.
Because my glasses are old.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of funny. Is my speaking of which, my girlfriend might be going back into optometry at some point in the near future.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What's she do now in general? Don't dox her.
I'm not going to dox her, but I mean, when I say what she is, it's probably going to become immediately apparent why she's a Fed.
Well, there you go.
All right, so let's plug this in. So I've removed the SSD from the Toughbook and put it in the HP, and it's already booting. Okay.
Well, at least I can slide the case off and on pretty easy now. So I had to adjust the lights a little bit. This one was down a little too low. It was hanging up on the frame, so I brought it up a little bit, and it goes right on now. So yeah.
Press enter to reboot the system. And bounce that.
This package is going to Alaska.
Alaska. All right. I need to put a variable resistor in there so I can adjust the intensity of the lights.
BRB.
Hey, Mike. We see your hand there. Yeah, it's moving. There you go.
I don't know. Video's freezing.
Which one is it? Oh. There we go. Okay. Get the date and time set up. So, 2.
All right.
I've returned.
All right. I'm going to attempt to take voltage measurements on the Pentium Pro socket to see if we're getting proper voltages. Nope.
Not weird. What? Don't look at me that way.
Like what way?
I don't know. The bad way you were looking at me.
How would you know how I'm looking at you, Joe? I don't even have my webcam on me.
I can feel it.
Okay.
He's got eyes in the back of his webcam.
All right. Let's see if I can maybe just make this board top view.
Mike, are you streaming from your phone right now?
Oh.
Oh, by the way, this is as close as I can get it, but the laptop is working.
Hey, it says hell on it.
Nice.
No, it says.
I know what it is. I was joking.
That's kind of weird.
Connected to Wi-Fi and get some major update.
You got me.
Has that?
Gabom, you got me interested in open coring some old Windows computer.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, actually. I do it so in.
I ship you a machine and I give you some money and you do it for me.
Sure, I'll do that.
It's not.
Here's the thing: I do it so infrequently that when I do end up doing it, I have to relearn the process every time because I forget.
Yeah. I'll give
But
you it's practice. Fine.
it's fresh in my mind now. Is it a Mac that you want to install a newer version on, or is it a PC?
It will be a PC.
Cool.
I don't have any Macs that are of a good enough horsepower for me to want to open core them.
Yeah. You should install OpenCore on your SE30.
Stand by. It's going to take about 14 hours in order to do the standard post check.
Did anyone watch?
It's no big deal.
Did anyone watch the new Action Retro video that came out yesterday, where he
Yes.
installed a modern Linux in like a RAM on an old Pentium 3 and it actually ran decently?
Really? No, I saw the thumbnail.
It's pretty cool.
I had not watched it yet.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. You gotta check it out.
Tiny core. It makes it. I think for the next Linux Saloon, I'm gonna do that. We do a distribution exploration. I'm gonna do tiny core now. I've got a bunch of old nonsense to install that on. I got a Pentium 3, an
As
old
long as you're not
ThinkPad.
doing anything with like video or audio, they work great.
Yeah, you could not play any YouTube videos. Nate, I actually tried out Nix OS on here before I ended up just putting Mac OS on. And such a neat concept. Like using a config file as your package manager. And it's more than that, but you know what it is, right? Have you messed with it?
So I've only like on the very surface messed with it, and I didn't quite get it, honestly. I think the concept is neat, but I think the problem I've discovered is I think I'm super lazy now, and I just want the thing to do the things for me. I don't want to have to do the thing to make it to do the thing. You know what I mean?
Well, that's kind of the beauty of this thing, because once you have like your set number of packages, you boot up with that set, and then you have that computer. And then if you want to do something else, you boot up with a different config file that has different packages and dependencies and stuff. And it keeps things really, it keeps your focus narrow, which is kind of neat. And it also, like, if you do development, you can get into like library hell where you've got the wrong versions and wrong dependencies and all this stuff, and it like completely prevents that, because you can just like go in with my Python 2 or my Python 3 or whatever. I hate Python, but those are just examples.
Are you talking about Nix?
Yes. Eric converted me.
Of Eric's Edge?
No, Eric Helgeson.
Oh.
Eric of the North.
That Eric,
I
right
guess-
there, that one.
Eric's Edge is pretty far north too, but I
I
think
was gonna
Eric
say if they both have the
Helgeson is
north.
further north.
Yeah, Eric's not far from me.
Which
lives,
one?
Eric Edge.
Mhm.
What about the thing with the Wi-Fi where you have?
Justin, have you had any breakthroughs?
No.
Dang.
I almost had a
I'm
really bad
installing.
joke about
I'm installing Windows 10 updates. Whoa!
issues. Moving on.
Look at the video get installed.
Okay, well, that's not it.
Wow, the two orders are almost identical. It's creepy. I have Mega Man music stuck in my head. I'm sorry.
Thomas Armstrong, you're in BC, right? Does it just not snow very often in BC?
Here you go.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
Pacific.
I can answer as a fellow Canadian, no, it doesn't. And I have no idea what to do when it snows. So.
What's wrong?
About 20 years ago, when I was looking into Canadian immigration, before like we had a real reason to do that down here, I was looking at BC and saw the weather, or the climate there was quite nice, other than rain, but I don't care about rain.
And then you looked at the rent, and you're like, nope.
No, it's about the same as Boston, but the like 20 years ago, I don't know if they still have it implemented, but Canada had a points system implemented for immigration, and I did not meet the number of points required to let me in.
Hey, baby. Yeah.
Ask for asylum. Anyway,
I think that may become more viable as in the coming years.
I don't know. Apparently, last night at the Ottawa hockey game, wherever Ottawa was playing, they booed the American national anthem.
Yeah. I think we're veering into territory we probably shouldn't talk about on Dave's stream, though.
Yeah, let's not go there. Yep.
Listen, there's no reason to move to Canada anymore since Neil Peart passed away.
yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Baby. Yeah.
Hey, look, it's a box for Zodio.
Oh my god!
All right.
Contain your excitement.
I don't think he hears you.
Oh, I do.
Oh, do you? Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, we
It won't fit. Uh-oh. What box?
Trina's about to have a good time here. I see it coming.
Trina's being good today. She's got $20 writing on it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Look at that box.
Then that'd be U.S.
And
dollars.
knock on wood.
Did you just knock on your head?
I did.
Canadian lumber.
Exactly.
All right.
How about the box my coffee?
25% more to import me into the States.
Yay! I'm Joe and I win.
Well,
Hey Trina, if you like Michigan, I got an extra a vacation rental back here.
No, that's okay. I'm good.
I got plenty of space. I got. What's that? Wait till
I'll just wait
you
till
become
we
the
annex
51st state.
Michigan.
Yeah, wait till it doesn't take a passport to come down.
You can become the 11th province.
Listen, we just won Toronto.
Just want Toronto. No.
And maybe Vancouver.
okay.
If they got Toronto, they wouldn't be able to call the NBA champions the world
We don't want the
champions
French
anymore.
All right. I'm going to give up on the sport again for now.
No.
Dang. Are you going to overhaul those VRM modules at some point?
Well, if I can get the board to post with a single processor, yes. Because I think the one is fine. It's not overheating, and I checked the voltages on the socket. I have proper CPU voltages. But I hopefully this week will have something that might help me debug this board.
Ooh, neat.
Maybe. Let me see where in the world it is. It at least potentially made it to the US in the nick of time.
Did it originate from eBay?
Do you even have to ask?
That's a given.
Time that could go either direction.
Yay! It made it to Richmond today. Woo!
Awesome.
Wow,
So that means it'll be to you by Thursday, right?
Actually, it might mean it'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
I think I will, I will give you all a hint at what it is. It's from Japan. Okay, that's not a good enough hint.
It's a Famicom.
So it has the name Sony on it.
It's an Asus motherboard. Or Asus, or Asus, or however it's said, I don't know. And hopefully I didn't overpay for it.
So, by the way, this little HP that I have that is actually convertible into a tablet is an i5 2450M, 2.6 gigahertz with 8 gigs of memory, and now a 120 gig SSD.
It's okay. I'll give you a full hint. It's actually a single processor Pentium Pro motherboard.
Wow, that'll be a
What's the
good
model
way to
that
at least
HP
test your
trade on?
CPUs.
And furthermore, even though the seller sold it as is untested, the funny thing is, they actually show it working in the auction. Well, okay, actually maybe I added the word untested, but they listed it for parts. But the thing is, they show it working, which is like
Nice.
really weird.
Well, maybe it's a cultural thing since it's not an entire computer. It's just one part. It's 4 parts.
I think that might actually be the case, because actually, if you look at Japanese listings for computer stuff, they will usually call it junk, and again, I think that's a cultural thing. That
I know, boo-boo. I know that.
that's so. Their junk is actually something I can buy, especially when they show it working. or as I call it, as the old saying goes, one man's trash is another man's treasure. So,
one man's trash is another man's eBay regret.
Yes, thank you, Joe,
How
for
much
correcting
you
the
pay?
saying.
I'm going to
Or-
install this on my SE. And
Yes.
There you go.
I did
Or-
not do any like documentation lookup on this at all. So there's an
Because there isn't any, but okay.
I didn't even look.
Or as I'm
Okay,
going to
that's
correct
fine.
the saying, because I actually don't know who sold it on eBay. One person's trash is this man's eBay regret.
Yes. So
Yeah.
you had a question.
And Jesse, to answer your question, it's an HP EliteBook 2760p, as in Peter.
Oh, I log one of those back and forth to work every day as it's just a cheapie that I think I bought it for $20 like 10 years ago at a surplus sale or something. Really solid machine.
Hey, Mr. Tech Gadget. Yep. How you doing today?
I mean,
JB Cat is mooning us.
I'm pretty
What's that?
sure.
Your cat was mooning us.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's
Well, it's a cat.
over
So,
here now.
She's good now.
Yeah. She's allowed to do that. Yeah.
so Nate, did you have a question about that?
Well, I was going to say, I see there's a header on there.
Yeah.
Like a little few header pins. Do I need to get like some jumper wires, whatever? Not jumper wires, but there's like.
That is the yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, just a 2-wire DuPont header, and then you
DuPont header,
cut the other end off, solder it to the solder points on the board. That's the general idea.
Got it.
But this is going to do a lot of updates because I haven't had this drive. Well, first of all, the drive is new to the laptop. And I haven't had the other computer turned on in about 3.5 years. So, yeah.
Oh, no. Would you like to install the updates? Well, maybe. How many? Yes.
Yeah.
That's not a number. The number is too large to be stored in a 32-bit integer. Yay! Thingies!
Oopsie!
Ooh, I have a button for that. Click.
Oopsie! Yeah, I've got a sales promotion for you, Joe, that probably wouldn't go over well. Free Moopsie with every order.
He's going to lose a lot of customers.
That's why I said sales promotions that wouldn't go over very well.
Hey, Matthew, welcome back.
Hey, Matthew.
All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna see if I can't get this repair. Oh, that's right. I was going to check something on this repair module. So this is the module I tried to fix on my live stream Thursday and utterly failed.
Ooh, itchy here. Ooh, itchy. Why, I don't know.
Alright. So I do have voltage. That's good. Alright. And now I'm going to do something wild and crazy here. It's time for Silly Scope!
Silly Scope. Now with more silly. Starring
Do these
Justin
all have
Danger
signatures
Morgan.
in the back
Yeah,
of this?
they
Is
all
that a normal thing?
Well,
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Nate, yours is special. Put it up on eBay as super ultra
Trina.
rare with signature in the back of the case for
No.
like
But then I wouldn't have-
$5,000 because it is so worth it.
But then I wouldn't
No.
have a Mac.
Now, What is silly?
Hey, Joe
is
knows
that-
a guy with a U-Haul full of old Macs, so.
Now, the silly thing is, I'm using a 500 megahertz oscilloscope to measure what should be a 32,767 hertz signal. You think I have enough oscilloscope bandwidth for this?
Yeah, you're fine. It's.
All
I mean,
right.
it's running close to the edge of what you can do, but it should be fun.
Something told me I should check to see if I even have a clock signal.
All right. So, where does this little bugger go?
You put it wherever you want.
No, I mean, like, but where does it solder into? Can I pull out the main board here?
Yeah, you have to remove the board. Yep, you got to remove the logic board. To do that, you have to disconnect the SCSI cable, the speaker cable, the floppy cable, and the power cable, and then it just slides straight out the back.
Is that a plus?
Oh.
SE.
All right, I'm not paying attention to what's going on. Yeah,
I'm not either.
you don't actually need to slide the board all the way out. You only slide it out until the notches are no longer held in, and then you can hinge it out the rest of the way, and that helps you unplug the speaker. And
What are you doing telling him how to do it the easy way? I want to watch him fail live.
I know.
No, in reality, they remembered and I didn't.
It's down. It's down on the motherboard on the bottom there, Nate. That's where the speaker cable's plugged into.
yeah, the
And it's
logic
under
board
the frame.
cable is the really the only one you need to unplug it from this vantage point. SCSI's probably easier from this vantage point as well. But
Is this the speaker cable next to the where the power comes
Yeah,
in?
it's like a 2-pin cable. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
the one that goes to the analog board is in there pretty tight, so be careful when you're pulling it out to not smack the neck of the CRT with your hand after you pull it out. Ask me how I know.
I already successfully removed it.
Excellent.
Oh, good. Good.
Ha ha! Wait, hold on. Sorry,
Now
gut
that-
bomb. That's what I
Yeah,
meant
there
to
you
say.
go. Yeah, hinges right out.
Okay.
And then you should see the battery thingadoodle, where the battery goes.
Yep.
Okay.
So what you can do is you can go to the nth degree and actually remove the entire battery holder, or you can just solder your wire leads directly to the battery holder pins. Whatever you want to do.
All right.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy.
And then,
You should do the
Much easier that way.
You should do what Big Bad Biologist does, and that is he desolders the whole battery compartment, and then properly solders a new one in.
That's what I do. But there's nothing wrong with this approach either.
Yep.
No, I know. I'm
It
just
keeps it
teasing.
more original.
and of course, the idea of the remote battery is for you to have a wire lead that goes far enough from the logic board to where you can mount the remote battery away from the logic board. So if anything happens to that battery, the logic board will be safe.
Yep.
However,
And it,
you could just, jam it kind of like into that socket hole and just shove it in and it'll be okay. However you want to do it. I mean, I'm not you and I'm not your dad, but
that's one of the ones that has a switch on it, right? So you
Yeah.
can turn the battery off. Cool.
Yep.
All right. So, question is: do I bring my soldering iron here, or do I take this back into my lab where it's cold?
No, you bring your soldering iron here so we can watch you.
Oh, I was going to ask you a question, Nate, because it looks like your house is a bit cold because you're wearing a hat and a jacket, and then your kid came in also wearing a jacket. Is your house cold?
Betty.
So, if it's less than 50 degrees out, I'm automatically cold.
same. Oh my God, same. If I look outside and there
no.
aren't leaves on trees, I'm cold.
Yeah, Joe, that's because we're brothers.
Yay.
Where are you originally from, Nate?
Here.
How is that possible?
So I spent several years of my life in deserts, and now I've never really gotten used to it again.
I was born in July, therefore I'm automatically warm-blooded.
You're a
I was
summer
born in
kid.
June.
Mm-hmm. The thing. Also, I love your Ubuntu hat.
It was lying. It was right here, and I thought I'd put it on. I'm actually more of an OpenSUSE guy, but you know, whatever. It's Linux is Linux.
Yeah, I like Ubuntu because I like to get things done.
Linux is Linux. Maybe I'll install Lindows on this computer down here.
No.
You mean on your Dapple?
On my Dapple, yes.
On your Dapple.
My Dapple Lat book.
I'm just... Let's see. I need to go to development projects. I need to go to Mac PicoVid. I need to go to the firmware folder, and I need to copy the firmware over.
Jesse, tell your dog I said hi.
I'm going to do as Katrina wishes. I'll be back.
Canadian Duck Bomb says hi.
Oh, he's gonna do what I wish. Really? Oh wait, no. We only have 18 minutes. I gotta be good for 18 minutes.
I will.
That is a... Bianca, come here for a sec. I'm going to make you and your dog big. Dogs.
Okay, well, it should be technically if there's 4 of them. Okay, there's... Come on, Remy. Here's Remy.
Aw.
God, he's in a puppy.
Minion.
It's...
There's Bit. There's Callie, a.k.a. Icky. Really? I'm on my laptop, so it's like the camera situation's a little...
Hello! I am Potato. I love corgis. They're so adorable. The little
I can't say that word. I can't dream. Seika.
So is the corgi yappy?
Yes.
Yes. Very cute
Oh my
dogs.
God, look at the puppy dogs.
You know, I don't think either my oscilloscope is not seeing the signal from the crystal.
Could it be
maybe
Or the crystal isn't working?
Well, I mean, it could be that I really did break the chip in this module. And even though I see battery voltage on the battery terminals, it's not powering the chip. But maybe it is the crystal. I would almost be tempted to... Of course, the thing is, I don't know if I have a spare crystal the right frequency.
Mike, is that a transparent case for the iPod? If you're talking, I can't hear you, unfortunately.
He's got several iPods on his desk there.
Yeah, the one he's holding looks like it's in a transparent case.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Awesome. Do you do this for fun or professionally or what? The iPod modding.
Okay, let's try this.
All right, see you, Jesse.
All right. Bye, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse!
Hey.
Whatever you're saying, Mike, we can't hear you, bud.
Yeah.
I almost fell over.
We can see you. Just can't hear you.
You have no audio.
Hold on.
Oh, now we can hear you a little bit. It's real low.
Vaguely, yeah.
Let's see if I can turn him up a little bit here. Okay, that might be. I turned your mic up a little bit more. Oop.
I shouldn't have asked a question because it made the whole thing go bored.
There you go. All right.
We got to start a GoFundMe to get Mike a better streaming computer.
Uh-huh. Well, the funny part is he has all these iMacs sitting in the back that are twiddling their thumbs, which, if you put Linux Mint on it, would work fine. Just saying.
I think he's a Mac guy.
Yeah.
Joe, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
That monitor on that desk, what is that? The one that you're facing right now, the CRT.
This?
Nope, not that one. Down low.
This?
That.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is a Tandy CM11.
It looks huge. Is it big? Like a 17 or 15 or?
It's big, all right. That would be. I'd say it's a 13-inch.
Okay, yeah, I think it just looks big because I'm seeing it compared to that Sony at the top and then the little screen you have on the left.
Yeah, it's a standard EGA CGA size thing.
Cool.
I use it for
And
testing.
that's the signal it takes, CGA, EGA.
Yep. It's connected to the Apple III for testing my RGB converters.
Neat.
Cool.
Why do I have Mega Man music stuck in my head?
Because you are a real life Mega Man. You are so super mega cool.
Joe, we all do. You're born of a certain year where it's constantly in your head, and different parts of the day, you have different songs from it. Like when your day first starts, you get the intro music as the building, as you pan up the house,
So, Dave, you're going to end the stream in 12 minutes.
Yeah, that's when we're just wrapping it up. Yeah.
And Nate, you're not going to be done that in 12 minutes, are you?
Trina's trying to angle the stream herself.
That's what I'm trying to angle, yeah.
So she can swear on a stream.
Would you be interested in joining a Trina's Technobabble stream?
Notice she didn't say no, that she wasn't going to do that so she could swear on stream.
Listen, I am fighting my tongue so hard.
Well, just wait. We go around. We ask everybody their info, and you still gonna.
I was gonna schedule for like 5:15. So, Nate, how does 5:15 sound to you?
To what? Burn something down?
No, because Dave ends the stream at 5 o'clock, and by the time we go around, it's going to be about 10 after. So I'll do a stream at 15:15 so we can pick up you doing the work on the SE. Yep. Does that sound like a plan?
Or he might have it done before we end.
Well, I'm asking, Dave. You're testing my.
I'm trying to get that $20 from you.
I'm hovering over the button. I pressed the wrong button. What is the black one? The one that's underneath the outro. There's just a black video. That's what I accidentally clicked.
I'm gonna make 15:15. So
not that one.
It's the Halloween one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which I'll have to change those, but yeah.
Nate, can you come back on screen for a sec? Just face the screen.
He's very much on
Okay.
screen.
Yeah.
I liked the
Perfect.
screenshot you just took, Trina. It's great.
Perfect. Save. All right.
I keep trying to lose weight, but it keeps finding me.
I hear some siren. Who's got sirens blaring in their background?
I do. I don't hear them anymore now, though. It's fire trucks. It's
I've been saying fire trucks in my head for a long time today. But just in my head.
Trina, I believe in you. You can do it. You can handle this. I didn't think you could at first.
I know. We might have to bump it up 2 more hours tonight to see if she can hold out.
Go back to the old 8-hour schedule.
All right, there we go. I just created a live stream. So, ta-da, at 5:15 Eastern
You're
time.
optimistic. Yeah.
Oh,
I got an alert. Trina, let's see.
I know.
Let's check out the thumbnail. Let's see what you did. That's a good thumbnail. All right.
Yeah, that's why I said I need a thing.
I know I'm not the only one excited, and that you guys are well aware, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. NASCAR's back tonight after the season. Well, I mean, the season isn't starting. It's their preseason race, but it's tonight at 8.
Mm-hmm. What time does it start up tonight?
8 Eastern. And they're doing it at Bowman Gray Stadium, so it's a really tiny track. So there's going to be a lot of contact.
Accidents?
Yep.
Not so much wrecks, just tight racing and like fender to fender racing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. That's what I want to see. Trina driving in a NASCAR race.
I could swear because you couldn't hear me.
Oh no, we'd have a microphone inside your helmet so we could hear everything.
It's okay to swear in NASCAR as long as you just
Yeah, right? Yeah.
don't bleep it on the TV.
Yeah.
All right. I got to get like this. I'll post it to different places.
Yay. I made thingies.
Not just Trina. I can't believe I haven't had to red alert anybody.
I know. That's going to be
honestly,
a first, right?
Actually, honestly, it's been kind of a quiet day for us. So, for
Do not tempt me to say swear words.
Yeah, it has been. I have been very quiet today. But.
Yeah.
There's Jesse.
I love the computer trying to say that whole thing. Jesse's username.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, that make you big. Look at you.
Already
Yay!
done.
Excellent.
Win.
Now Trina has no
Your
content.
stream.
Not true. Because
What
I
happened?
want to get this to be on my network as such where I can edit markdown files.
Oh, well, there you go.
I was going to say, Trina has to cancel her stream now. There you go.
You, that USB flash?
Considering I've been promoting it as with Cubicle Nate, it better not be.
Well, promoting it with Cubicle Nate is not going to get you any viewers.
We love you, Nate. So you got one
so
in
that's
me right now. So
Yeah.
So that's like what, 3 people? Woo!
Nate, I keep trying to get your Linux buddies in here because I know some of them are Mac people too, and
Oh yeah.
just trying to get them in here. I guess they were traumatized from yesterday's stream when you guys lost the audio. So.
Well, yeah. There's always somebody that's going to take a shot at me too when that happens. So I enjoy that sort of thing though.
Well, next week's open mic, right?
Yep.
I might have to join you on that one. Yeah.
Pretty much.
So Jesse, I'm sending you a link-a-madoodle to my live stream, which starts at 5:15 Eastern.
Okie dokie.
Jesse's gone.
I thought I heard Jesse come in.
He was.
He did, but
He
then
dropped
he
out.
left.
Oh, okay. And Gutbaum, I sent you a link.
I'm not going to
I
be able to
really
make
sent-
it because I got to make dinner, but I will be. I'll be listening.
I'll be listening
And
to
Nate.
you. I'll be in the chat.
Yes.
Nate, I just sent you the link-a-madoodle to join. Because,
Sweet. I don't know where my microphone is right now. You're hearing
We
me
hear you
right?
fine.
I hear you fine.
Man.
Did you accidentally put it in the SE?
Well, it's going to stay there now. Okay. Well, go.
And just know where to find the link-a-madoodle if you want to join after.
What?
I said if you want to join after, you know where to
In
find
about
the
2
link.
minutes, I'll be going upstairs to make dinner, so we'll see.
Okay. All right, Dave, I think this is a good time to start wrapping it up.
Yeah, I think so.
Trina.
So, Trina,
It's my turn.
where can people find you?
People can find me at trinastech.com. It has links to all my socials, including YouTube, my coffee account. If anybody would like to buy me a coffee, feel free.
And Joe.
And you can find me, by the way, in 17 minutes on my channel here on YouTube with Cubicle Nate.
And then later on tonight, when?
Oh, yeah, Retro Repair Roundup with Joe.
Yeah,
we'll see. Yeah. Joe, where can people find you?
Hi, everybody. My name is Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. You can follow me on all my socials by going to jcm-1.com and clicking on the little button at the top, or the About Me button, and it has links to all of that stuff. You can also go to jcm-1.com and get really cool things for your vintage Macs, PCs, Commodore 64s, and a whole bunch of other stuff, and even more stuff coming soon. And remember, tonight, 8 p.m. on Retro Repair Roundup, our guest is Julia Minamata, who wrote the video game The Crimson Diamond. So, going to be fun stuff tonight. 8 p.m.
Cool. And Justin.
And now I
where
have
can
to burn 17 minutes to make Trina's stream late, so let me keep talking.
Don't worry, I'll help.
Thanks, guys.
And Justin, where can people find you at?
Well, you can find my socials at jdmcs.net. You can also find me on YouTube live streaming Tuesdays and Thursday evenings, 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern respectively. I'll be scheduling live streams at some point. Don't know what I'm going to be working on this week. It depends on what eBay regrets I manage to receive, probably. So hope to see you there.
Okay. And Nate, where can people find you at, sir?
Yes, you can go to cubiclenate.com. It's where I'm more of a writer than I like to write things more than do videos because I annoy myself just by my voice and my general presence. So I don't do a whole lot of videos outside of the Linux Saloon, which meets almost every Saturday night about 8 p.m. Eastern. So, but that's where you can find me. And I'm treating the stream in about 17 minutes.
An hour. Yeah. Okay.
15 minutes.
and Gutbaum, where can people find you at?
Hi. My name is.
What is this, Zootopia? Jesus.
You can find me at gutbomb.net. I've got a YouTube channel that's linked there. I make videos about doing stupid stuff with old computers, and I do 3D modeling and stuff, and I assemble things for jcm-1.com, and I like long walks on the beach, and
by the way, I will
hot showers.
I'm gonna throw Gutbomb promotion here. Go check out his videos. They're really high quality. They're really well done. They're really well that he's properly done the research before, so it's just not him shooting shit out his ass.
Oh, she did it! And I mean, thank you, Trina. I love you.
Technically, we're 2 minutes past the end.
Still live. Okay, anyway, yeah, gutbomb.net.
Yes, go check out his videos.
And Zillian, where can people find you at?
YouTube, I'm here. And on Blue Sky, I'm just at exodium.net.
That's it? Okay.
You were supposed to take a long time, Zodium.
Nah, we're already 2 minutes over.
And of course, you can find me here usually every Sunday. And hey, please press the like button. We appreciate it. Even if you don't like it, we still get the algorithm to recommend us. And yeah. Also, you can become a Patreon member. You don't have to pay anything, but if you like to pay, you can. It starts at $1, goes up to $5. It's all good. And also, you can find me on these socials, Mastodon. You can find me on Blue Sky, or you can find me on Mastodon. I already said that. MeWe, and yeah, all those. So anyway, couple things. If you, I do have a new affiliate, xCool Tools. They have a lot of cool stuff. They make big tools, and they make like giant CO2 lasers and all that for doing stuff like that, and all kinds of things.
You going to be doing any CO2 laser stuff on your channel? I'll shut my mouth. Never mind. Can't wait.
And also Kaiweets. They have a lot of different products. Check them out. There are affiliate links in the description. Now, Cool Tools does not have an international link, so and I do apologize for that. I reached out to them. They don't have anything. They are going to be putting something out, so in the future. So anyway, yeah. And on that note, I guess I will see you next Sunday. And don't forget, Trina's streaming here in a few minutes. Tonight, Retro Repair Roundup is on. All kinds of good, cool stuff this evening. So on that note, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
See yas. I should have you know I'm borderline terrified of CRTs.
Me too.